All right. I see what's going on. Glasswalker Mars starting strong with 300 bits toward the Destiny Point pool. That's cool. Thank you very much, Glasswalker Mars. You're awesome. No, you are. No, you are. No, you are. It's good to see you, man. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Just gonna give it a couple more minutes here. Let people stroll on in. Yo, butts! Thank you, Dark Rat PhD. That's a great name. Or is it Dr. Krat? Or is it Drake Rat Tepid? Sorry, I'm just being weird. Thank you, thank you, Dr. Krat, for the 75 bits. It's very, very nice. I appreciate it. Ooh. Hey, Tucker Krat. Tucker Krat, that's cheating. Good to see you guys. Welcome. We'll be starting soon. Soon, very soon. Ah, well. Hello, Krat partner. Right, that username makes so much sense now that I think about it. Definitely makes sense. I understand now. Soon, just a couple minutes. I hope you're all doing well. Thanks for the host, creeps. Creeps, how you doing? Oh no. Got 92% of a hype train happening. Just chilling? That's awesome. That's fantastic. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Psyching myself up. Oh shit. Inertia creeps, thank you for the 200 bits. That brought us into the hype train zone. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Choo-choo. Oh, shit. Eternal. 48 bits. Into the cup they go. Bibbidi-bobbidi-boop. Thank you for the level 1 hype train, guys. I'm excited. Soon. Soon. I feel awful running ads. I don't think I'm ever going to run ads. Like, I tried to do it for a little bit. I just couldn't maintain it. Because I hate ads. I do too. Okay. Here we are. It's time to do the thing. Hey everybody, how are you doing today? Happy Thursday. I don't know why I'm using jerky head motions. Probably because I'm some kind of jerk. I'm just kidding. Hello, how are you? Happy Thursday. Welcome to episode 5. Episode 5 of Screw You Creeps. I'm just kidding. Episode 5 of Moonrise at Greenest, my Forgotten Realms fantasy D&D game. With some amazing players and some amazing sound backup and some amazing mod backup as well. Before we jump into it, I do want to talk a little bit about what we do here. So there's a couple things going on. One, this is a D&D stream, so that means I won't be able to interact with you as much as I'd like to, unfortunately. Normally I like to have little chats with all you guys and Uh-oh, why is that not working? Uno momento. Por favor. Should be working. Well, alright, well, let me try it. See if it works for me. Nope, just doesn't work. Okay, cool. So that's basically just text confirming the following. It's going to confirm that basically I can't interact with you as much as I'd like to. Most of my sound effects and things like that have been disabled. So unfortunately, those things aren't going. But the reason for that is I want you to be immersed in the story and what's going on. So hopefully that works out. The next thing I want to talk about is Destiny points. Destiny points are super cool, and they're a way for you, the viewers, to contribute to the hero's fight across the realms. Basically, for every 1,500 bits that I receive, yeah, none of my stuff is working. I don't know why. Basically, for every 1,500 bits that I receive, you will add a Destiny point to the player's pool. And they can do some things with that. They can re-roll things. They can use them cleverly to inflict, or not inflict, but influence your... to influence the game, right? In a positive or negative way. Let me see if this works. Nope, that's not working either. Okay. I'm going to restart the bot. Anyway. Yeah, so Destiny points are a thing. They're really awesome. Thank you for contributing all those bits. As we jump into the game screens, you'll see a bar set to 9,000, which I think is funny. And it should never go above 9,000, but if it does, that'd be awesome too. Thank you for that sploosh. That's great. So yeah, basically every 1,500 bits, you'll get a Destiny point for the group, and the group can use them. And I will periodically remind them to use them. If it seems like they've forgotten about them. That said, I think we can... Is there anything else I need to talk about? Destiny points. I did the D&D stream thing. I do want to thank all of you for being here. I apologize that I have not streamed in 2 weeks. It's been a rough couple weeks sleep-wise, so... You know how it is when you can't sleep. Alright. Let's see, I got the bot going again. Inertia Creeps, could you give those things a try for me? Quizzical Monk, what's up? Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for splooshing the cup here. Fuck, man, I don't know why that shit's not working. Let me check one thing. The only thing I can think of is that maybe... Yeah, okay. I see what's going on. Give me 1 second, folks. I apologize for the delay. I thought this was taken care of. Apparently not. It looks like my... Oh, shit. And I can't access my phone to fucking get it connected. I'm sorry, guys. Give me just a minute or two. I'll be right back. Alright, Inertia Creeps. Give it one more shot. I think it should work. Fuck! Alright, well, that's just not going to work today. I'm going to have to do it manually. Yeah, all my connections are fucked, so I don't have time to deal with this right now. Let's get to the game. Let's get to it. All right, here we go. Here's my face. Stupid, man. Anyway, hi. I'm having technical problems. I will deal with them later, and we're gonna do it live. So here we go. All right, we're gonna jump right back into the game here. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3, or something.
You can sing that to me again.
Okay, great. My music is off. Gold Luca, if you want to play some sort of music thing, that'd be great. Thank you. Okay, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, players. And I don't know, that transitory thing that people do when introducing other people to other people. Is it an introduction? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to stream. But anyway, we have with us today Big Kahuna, Tucker Krat, Misbehave 8, and Player 1 ATX. Awesome, awesome people. Let's do our round of intros like we normally do. We'll start with BK.
Hey everybody, I'm Big Kahuna 0275. I am a streamer here on Twitch. Play a lot of RPGs and a lot of looter shooter games like Division, Division 2, Destiny, and I will be playing Arathis or Arathis, who is a Drow Gloom Stalker, which is a ranger class.
You stalking those glooms?
Indeed. All the glooms.
Great. Cool. We'll do some more talky stuff about who you are and what's going on when we go to our break. Let's go over to Tucker Krat, who's playing Marcus tonight.
Hi there, I'm Tucker Krat. I'm another variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a whole bunch of games, community games, and D&D games, things like that. I'm currently on hiatus. I play Marcus, a half-orc barbarian who is I don't want to say amateur bard, but he's like, he could, I don't know, kind of hobbies as a bard. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I got a little bard background. That's awesome. Okay. Next, we're going to move down to Player 1 _ ATX.
Hello, everyone. I'm Player 1 ATX. I'm a DJ, and I keep on promising that I'm going to stream on Twitch. It's going to happen sooner or later, I promise. I've almost got my studio together. But in the meantime, are you tired of dreary, gloomy, like really darkness-obsessed, mean warlocks? Well, I've got the warlock for you. He's just about the nicest warlock you're ever going to meet. A 95-year-old sun elf named Beacon. And he wants to solve these problems that are happening in Greenest.
I love you, buddy. Okay.
Love you, Rage.
Oh, thanks, man. All right, let's move on to Misbehave 8. You're next.
Misbehave. I play Nixie, who is a forest gnome trickster. So she tries to play pranks on her fellow brothers, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. But she's good about that sometimes.
Great.
And she has a ferret named Roto. Gotta put Roto in there.
How tall is she?
She's 2.5 feet tall. A half. 2.5.
And that half is important, right?
It's very important.
Okay, great. Just checking. All right, so I think without further ado, we're just gonna do the quick recap that I do before every session. I'm just gonna go ahead and read it out loud. You guys ready? All right, thumbs up, a nod, and a couple blinks. Excellent. So, returning to investigate the Kenku Encampment, the Guardians of Greenest, colloquially known as the GGs. I'll check that out in a minute, Gold Luca. The Guardians of Greenest discovered the existence of shadow crossings, places where the barrier between the prime material plane and the Shadowfell were thin or non-existent. The elders returned from their vacation and recommended that the GGs pursue the mirror shards in several places. The mirror shards, if you remember, or rather, a mirror shard was stolen from the temple. In several places, the Snakewood, Baldur's Gate, Myth Drannor, and somewhere in the Underdark. The closest of them was the Snakewood, and so the team elected to move in that direction. On their way, they met the Heartwood sisters, a pair of new adventurers with some interesting equipment trying to make their way in the world after a terrible tragedy. After sharing a campfire, watches were designated, and chatting occurred long into the night. And we ended the session with Arathis speaking to or with Adriel Heartwood during his watch. And I think that had concluded. And it was BK's turn to wake up the last person, I believe.
I think we were last watch, weren't we?
Were you last watch? Okay, that makes sense. All right. So you wake people up sometime after dawn. Everyone wakes up fine. Nothing has happened during the night. You begin to pack up your camp. You can, if you want to, you can check to make sure everything's there. Let's just assume you do. And you check all of your belongings. Everything is there. You are all healthy and well. Any wounds you received are healed. What do you want to do? It looks like the sisters are waking up, packing up their gear, and getting ready to head back north. Anything?
I think Nixie's going to snag the wrap up so they don't stink, but the rabbit pelts that she threw down for a future possible prank.
So you move toward them. Let me make a... Are you being sneaky about it?
Yes.
Okay. Make a stealth roll.
Nah. 20.
21. 21. Awesome. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you pick up the pelts. And you have two, rabbit pelts just there. They're pretty fresh. They're not treated. Just add them to your backpack at some point. All right, let me try to fix the music issue. All right, so you have some pelts in your bag. Unless you want to make like a teary goodbye, the sisters will just depart. Is there anything you'd like to say to them before they go?
Yes, of course. Thank you so much for sharing the fire with us. Good to meet you, and good luck on your quest.
Malin, the one who does not speak due to the wound across her neck, sort of gives you like the two-finger salute, which I guess sounds a little naughty, but it's not this time. And Adriel says, "Thank you for letting us." Sorry, let me find the voice here. Thank you for letting us stay in safety. It's much appreciated, especially in these hard times.
Oh, and thank you for the warning about the goblins.
Of course, of course. Where did you say you were headed?
Snakewood.
Snakewood. Well, why on earth would you go there?
Well,
adventure.
Yes, that sounds good.
Oh, a fine answer. Well, I wish you luck. I believe we'll be headed toward Greenest. So if you'd like to catch a drink, have a meal together, maybe we can meet up there.
Absolutely. Try the potatoes.
Potatoes.
Potatoes are wonderful.
What's the name of the inn? We've never been.
It's the Hollow Dough.
The Hollow Dog. Oh, yes, excellent.
That's it.
I miss those potatoes already.
Well, if everything goes well, you'll have a full share when you return.
Are you sure you don't need any help with the wolves? I mean, you said there was a pack. You look capable, but just thought I'd ask.
Both of their faces darken a little bit. And Andriel says, "No, this is something we must take care of. It's a family matter."
Okay. Well, I wish you luck, and hopefully we'll see you when we get back in Greenest.
I look forward to it, Nixie. Be safe. Did you have a name as a group? Do you have a group name?
Guardians of the Greenest.
Guardians of the Greenest?
Or the GGs.
Ooh. Great.
I think it's the Guardians of Greenest, not the Guardians of the Greenest.
Yeah.
But
Well, when you get that name hammered down, do find me and let me know. She says, playfully. Very well. Malin, shall we? And Malin just nods and finishes packing up her gear, and they both leave toward the northwest. The GGs. Come on, guys. All right. So
They seem nice.
they do seem nice. You're not talking to me though, because I'm distracted. Go, please continue.
I agree, Marcus. They do seem nice.
significant was the word you used, right? She seems significant.
Very significant to Arathis.
Yes.
That sounds right.
Are we ready to go?
I believe so.
All right, Arathis, lead us away from the bear traps.
And goblins.
You had to do that.
The bear traps are for the bears. You can't have them all, Arathis. It's just not
And
fair.
the wolves, please lead us away from the wolves.
Wolves. Right. All right. So I scout about 30 yards.
Okay. So the morning is a beautiful morning. There is sort of a fine mist coming off of the tall grass around you as the sun burns it off. The day seems like it's going to be clear and breezy. It's just a beautiful, beautiful day. And you all head southeast. And you travel for some time. We're going to do this in a quick way. I would like someone in the group to roll a d20. Ander and Sons General Store. So on the in the bottom right of Questline, there is like a little picture. Click on that and then click your character, and it will roll as your character. But it's fine. Whoever rolled it, 16 is fine. Totally fine. Ander and Sons General Store has rolled a 16. And that means that nothing happens to you all day, and you travel a good long way.
I am very thankful for Ander and his 16 sons that have kept us safe today.
Generally, yeah.
General.
You bed down for the evening. During the day, Arathis breaks off from the group and hunts down a few more rabbits, and finds some small edible roots to help feed you for the night, because that's what rangers do, and rangers are awesome. And you bed down for the evening. You gonna do some watches?
Yes, I will take the first watch.
Oh, looks like we have a destiny point now.
All right.
Alrighty. Nice.
I
Very,
will last.
Yay!
very awesome.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
chat.
Oh yeah. I will take the last watch unless we have a caster that needs it.
Well, I don't mind taking last watch.
No.
Fine.
I don't trust you with our boots.
But the rabbit guts I left behind.
But the pelt.
You saw nothing.
Arathis, have you not learned to sleep in your boots yet?
Around her, yes.
There you go.
I love her dearly, but
You're fading in and out a little bit there, BK.
oh, sorry.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do before you do watches and go to sleep?
Nope.
Okay. Who's taking the first watch?
I am taking the first watch.
You are taking the first watch. Do me a favor, roll a
Yeah.
perception check as you take your watch.
All right. Ooh, I have scrounged all through my cloak, and I've only found 5 perceptions.
Unfortunately, that will not buy you the tokens of awareness that you are looking for, and you are sort of entranced by the beautiful starry night above you.
It is very pretty.
The wind is blowing through the grass. It's a beautiful starry night with a waxing gibbous moon. Yeah, it's just beautiful. And your watch passes uneventfully.
All right. Well, then, if we're doing 3 watches, then, well, if we're doing 3 watches, I'm going to have to wake Nixie because I have this deep feeling in my soul that waking Marcus would be an exercise in futility. So, with no acorns to toss, I will walk over to Nixie, nudge her gently, and say, "It's your watch. Please don't. Whatever it is that you were thinking about doing, please don't." And then I go and assume my bedroll and take a nice nap.
All right, you do. Nixie, you have been gently awakened by the sweet and kind beacon. And it is now your watch.
So Nixie pulls out her arm from behind her back. And she'll take the watch, but during her watch, she's going to take out the rabbit pelts and Roto. And what she's going to do is she's going to have Roto go off and get some sticks. And she's going to set up the rabbit pelts in front of Marcus's face, like they're coming at him. Like throwing thy holy potato grenade or something like that. And Roto will be kind of posing with them.
Okay, make a performance check to set that up in an artful way so that it looks like it's really going to happen. Okay, that's a 3. That's going to be contested by Marcus's awareness whenever Marcus wakes up. After you set that up, I assume you're just going to sort of relax and take the rest of your watch.
Right.
All right, give me a perception check to see if you notice anything strange. 17. Awesome. That's a great roll. It looks like it's just going to be a peaceful night. Everything is beautiful. It's a wonderful night. Clear sky. It's hard not to go back to sleep. It's so peaceful. But your watch passes by uneventfully. Who do you wake up next?
I kind of go over and try to pull on Marcus's foot to wake him up a certain way. So he would wake up to the squirrels or the, dead rabbits.
Okay, so Marcus, as you're waking up, you feel a gentle tugging at your feet. Yeah, you rolled a 6. So you wake up and you see something near your face. But fortunately for you, you're groggy enough where it doesn't alarm you right away. And you take a moment and you see exactly what it is. And, you can react however you see fit.
What the heck? These aren't teddy bears. That's weird. He's just gonna pick them up and, toss them to the side. That is so odd.
So,
Nixie watches Roto fly.
yeah, so you toss them to the side, and it, as you do, they squirm a little bit, and you're like, oh, what the hell? And then you hear the squeak.
Roto, are you okay?
He's gonna walk over and pick him up and, cradle him in his hand.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you were among the deflated stuffed animals.
You have your voices backwards. They were working. You just had the wrong order. So you were doing dialogue as you, and then not dialogue as Marcus. It's pretty funny.
So sorry, I didn't realize you were there amongst the deflated stuffed animals. Are you okay?
You hear a slightly perturbed squeak from the pile of.
So sorry. Here, have some more Kenku pocket snacks.
Roto. What was that? Roto skitters up and takes them, and then skitters back to Nixie, where I think Nixie is probably bedded down at this point, but not totally. That Nixie's up and watching what's going on.
And she's kind of huffing and puffing because her tricks never work on you guys.
I don't understand what was up with the deflated stuffed animals.
Nothing. I'm gonna go to bed, get some sleep. You can take watch.
Okay,
Good night.
Okay, Marcus, you have a watch to take. It's a beautiful, beautiful night. At this point, it's that weird sort of lightning blue pre-dawn. Stars are out. The wind is blowing through the grass. It's lovely. Make a perception check for me. Five. You are blissfully unaware of anything good or bad happening nearby. It just seems to be a lovely day, night, evening, morning. I don't know what it is.
What a lovely evening in which there is nothing dangerous that I can identify.
And your watch passes by uneventfully. It's now maybe an hour or two after dawn. Hard to say.
And Marcus,
Marcus wouldn't wake anybody up. Just kind of whatever, everything's fine. So they'll get up when they get up. It's just slowly puttering around the camp and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nothing especially weird happens. You're just having a great day. Eventually, people start to wake up, and you can move on. We are now in day 3. starting day 3. Okay, so you all get up, and as you make your way more south and east, the land that you are traversing looks more hilly. It's still plains, but they're now like rolling grassy hills instead of just flat grass. And occasionally you see some spires of rock sort of sticking out here and there. Nothing menacing, just look like weird formations. Maybe could even be like an ancient statue or something, but it's so ancient that you can't tell if it is or not. And you move on. You travel throughout the day. Someone, maybe Ander and Sons General Store, roll me a d20. Arathis, you rolled a 10. Okay. So make a perception check for me. And you get, Arathis, you get this with advantage.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, 24.
It'd be a natural 20. With a 24 total. Okay, so as you're moving, you actually stumble on a bow. A very small, short bow. Poorly made. And you can tell it's definitely goblin make. And my quest line just broke. Just a minute.
Oh, mine did too.
Probably music related. Okay, so you stumble on a discarded goblin bow. And you see some tracks moving off to the north.
Are these, can I discern whether or not these are fresh tracks or...
They're not fresh, but they are definitely goblin tracks.
Okay. It's goblin made. Tracks this way, and I showed them. Not recent. Of course, I don't know how old they are, actually they are either.
Are they heading where we're going?
Are they in the general direction of where we're headed?
No, you're heading southeast, and these are due north.
No. They're headed this way.
But remember, Arathis, you also have a sort of a deep hatred of goblins.
It's true. But I say we should probably take care of that problem before we take care of this problem.
So, just for clarification, which problem is this problem and which problem is that problem?
Goblins. They're up to no good. Obviously, we need to eradicate that before we move on.
Do you have some evidence that the goblins are up to no good? I mean, all we know is that, well, obviously they're litter bugs, apparently. They throw,
They're
bows about. But other than that, I mean, I don't see any evidence of what they've done.
They attack people on the road. They take things that aren't theirs. They're a nuisance.
This seems like an awful lot of stereotypes about goblins.
I don't know what you mean.
I know you don't.
Beacon, give me a lore check.
They are vermin.
Wow, that seems rude. Is it going to be lore or is it going to be history?
You can do either one, whichever you'd like.
Because I can't find lore, so I'm going to use history.
Okay.
And I got a natural 20 on my history.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad we're getting those out of the way, because my quest line just broke again.
I broke a quest line with my natural 20.
All right. So you rolled a natural 20. You thinking about goblins, you know that for the most part, living the life that they live, they are in fact what Beacon says, or what Arathis says. However, there are some exceptions. You know, there are some goblins that live in regular towns and major cities and things like that. They live as merchants and traders and tinkerers and all sorts of different kinds of occupations. But generally, if they're found out here, Arathis might be right. That's what you know. Interpret that or put that out into the world as you see fit. That's entirely up to you.
This Beacon. I know the wild.
Sorry, questline is fucking me up.
I promise you.
Well, you are the ranger, and I don't know very much about ranging or the range. Perhaps this bow is a indicator that there's someone that needs some help.
This is Goblin made.
If you feel like it's important to investigate this, then you are my brother, and I will support you.
Good. Let's go this way. I start leading.
Nixie goes up to the bow and picks it up. It's like about as tall as her. She just like throws it down.
Actually, it's not. It's a good size
It's
for you.
not? Is it?
Yeah, goblins are about your height.
Right.
It's not well made, and it stinks.
Okay, she's throwing it down. Ew. Goblins.
I'm picking it up because we don't need to litter, and I'm going to follow.
Marcus was probably daydreaming at that point, so he's like,
Hey guys, did we forget something back there, or why are we turning around?
Goblins.
Oh, we're returning the bow to them?
No. Well, in a way. I'll return their arrows to them for sure.
Okay.
Will you return their arrows to them? You know what? I don't want to know. Let's just go see what the deal is, and we'll just see what we find and take it from there.
We will. All right, I start tracking, and I move off from the party.
Okay, so you got a really kick-ass roll before, so you don't really have to do much of anything for a bit. You track the whatever goblin made these tracks to get to where he was for a good probably half hour north, and then you find a small rusty short sword, and you find a goblin body with an arrow in it.
Do I recognize the arrows at all?
Make an intelligence check.
That would be a 6.
As it stands now, inside the goblin body, it just looks like an arrow. You can't really tell.
Is it well made?
Yeah, looks pretty well made.
All right, I'll take it.
You do, and you pull it out, and it has a silver tip.
Ah. Does it strike a chord with me? Be like, these are the sisters?
It seems likely, given that you met them recently, and they came from this way.
Okay, there any other tracks that lead off from here that are goblin-sized? Or this is where the tracks end?
There are more tracks, but from this point on, you need to make a survival roll to do some tracking.
All right.
Oh, sorry, investigation.
Investigation, okay. It's going to be a 5.
It's a 5. I think you get advantage because this is your favorite enemy, right?
Yes, that's correct. I'm sorry.
Survivagation. That's what it's called.
At 8.
8. Honestly, that's good enough. It's very clearly going further north.
The sisters were here. Likely intercepted this one. More tracks that way.
So for your inventory, you have 1 silvered arrow.
So Nixie goes up to the goblin body and kind of pokes it with her foot and looks at Beacon. So are we going to pick up this trash? It is litter.
Oh, wow. I can't believe you called the goblin trash. Wow. Okay.
Herman.
Okay. Let's stop disrespecting the dead goblin.
Did we stop this? We have to go to sensitivity training.
We may need to. I want this poor goblin to have a proper burial, but I have this sneaking suspicion that I'm not going to have time to actually, properly inter this body.
Yeah, and I think you'd give away our position if you set it on fire at this point.
That's true. That is another good point. Well,
I respect your wishes, and I would never interfere with your beliefs, but we need to move with haste.
Is there anything I can just at least cover this poor thing with? Like a bedroll or a blanket or something like that?
Kick some dirt on the body. There, it's covered. Go.
We're just going to have to move on. I'm sorry we couldn't do better for you, little goblin.
So Nixie feels bad about this and she pats Beacon and she's like, he can have my cloak if you really want to cover him.
No, you'll need your cloak. We all will need our cloaks. The poor goblin does not need a cloak anymore. And looks to have met his or her end, having crossed the sisters that we just passed. So perhaps this is just the end that befits its life. I can't know that. All I can know is we are moving in that direction. Let's go.
Great. So you continue moving, and you don't even get 5 minutes. 5 minutes along the path when you see what looks like a dead pack horse. But there's no. It's not carrying anything. Looks like anything that was on it has been taken off, and the animal is dead.
Any brands?
Make an investigation check.
Uh, 17.
17. Yeah, there is a brand on it. It's a tree with a heart on it.
Tree with a heart. Okay. Are there any markings on this arrow at all?
No.
Maybe match. Okay. Does the brand look familiar at all?
Not to you. It doesn't correlate to anything you've seen.
Do a cursory check around the area. I mean, just, if there's no... does this look like it was an ambush of some sort, or like a scuffle?
It looks like there was a fight here, for sure. It looks like 2 figures went west, away from the fight, and many smaller footprints all around. It's kind of a mess. It looks like the animal was killed by many small cuts.
This is your goblins doing here. Not so unfortunate as you once thought they would be. They went that way. The other 2 figures went that way. We're going this way.
That's a lot of directions, but I'll follow you.
All right.
Okay. You are traveling north, and you crest or are climbing on one of those grassy hills that I talked about earlier. And as you do, you see beyond the hill what looks like an encampment of goblins with a single stone spire.
All right, I stop everybody at the foot of the hill and come back. Like, we have an encampment down there.
Okay.
Likely not friendly.
So we should go away from the not friendly encampment?
In my opinion, we should make friends. In an aggressive way.
I don't know that I like the way that you said that, because it doesn't sound like you actually want to make friends.
Of course I do. Would you like to come with me?
Well, I wouldn't like your new friends making you, not be able to walk or breathe or anything. So, hopefully, in the interest of keeping the peace, I think I probably should come with you.
Peace. Right.
Yes, that thing that we have right now where nobody's shooting each other, that's called peace. That's what we want.
With goblins.
I hate to say this, but if you walk up there with Rathus, no matter what you do, peace is not going to be an option.
You're right. You're so right.
Should we at least make sure that they don't have the sisters? Or did the sisters walk away get away from the camp?
They looked pretty capable to me. And if they came this way, they encountered that goblin before they encountered us.
They could have decided to leave away from the encampment because it would have only been 2 against all of them. Also, do you think that was their pack horse that got dead over there?
Possible. I don't know that for sure. There is a brand on it, but I don't recognize it. It's not from Greenest.
What was the brand?
It was a tree with a heart.
I can't remember their last name.
Make an intelligence check.
Heartwood.
Never mind.
I think by these 2 symbols, this appears to be a heartwood pack horse.
It would be feasible.
Sounds fair.
It's pretty much a sure thing.
I think you're right.
As I've learned from Beacon, I should not assume.
Oh boy.
You learned something from me.
I feel like not learning the correct, exact things you're trying to teach him, though.
No, probably not. But something!
So proud.
So do you think you can make sure that they actually walked away from the camp? Because if we cause a ruckus, they might hurt them if they're actually captives.
So Nixie, you, based on where you came from and the direction you were moving and where they came from and the direction they were moving, you get the feeling that they met the goblins before they met you.
Okay. I just worry.
Don't worry. Trust my instinct.
Right. So you're at the crest of a hill. You see a goblin encampment before you. It contains what looks like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 goblins, 10 normal goblins, and 2 other kinds of goblins. You can see them moving around the camp. You actually see a cleverly constructed cook fire such that it distributes the campfire smoke in a way that doesn't make it obvious that there's an encampment there. And they just seem to be like going about their lives.
Is this out of the norm for them, for goblins? I would assume.
Which part?
I mean, is it constructed in such a way that it actually displays some sort of survival intelligence, or is it still very primitive?
It's primitive but cleverly constructed, but done in a basic way, if that makes sense. Like, they don't have a lot of tools, they don't have a lot of construction materials available, so they've actually used a natural plateau to make a sort of fortress that raises above, not fortress, but like a defensible position here on the large spire or around it. But then they put stairs in front of it, so it's now less defensible.
All right, I observed them for a while. Does it look like, from what I know of goblins, them being my chosen enemy, I mean, from what I know of them, would this seem more like a war band?
You don't think it's a war band per se. You think it's just a group of goblins living out on the plains. Now, does that mean that they're likely to be bandits? Probably. You know, they don't do a ton of crafting themselves. They don't do a ton of farming. They don't do a ton of harvesting. They don't mine materials really, or at least from what you can tell at this point, they don't have any mining gear or anything like that. So you are kind of curious about where they got their building materials.
They display some intelligence, which makes them...
Which makes them what now? I'm sorry.
Which makes them dangerous. As vermin, of course.
Oh, God. So, I still don't quite grasp why we would visit the goblin compound.
Oh, I think it's because Arathis would like to dole out violence to the goblins. I thought it was quite apparent.
Okay, let me rephrase. I don't quite understand why we would visit violence upon the goblins who haven't done anything to us.
Haven't done anything to us yet, but they did attack 2 people that were by themselves with the pack horse.
Yeah, I guess that the evidence certainly does seem to point to that. Yeah, that's a reasonable conclusion to come to based on what we've seen.
We would be bringing justice, Beacon.
For the pack horse?
For whomever they attack.
Justice for the pack horse.
You guys are killing me.
I just don't feel like there's anything I can necessarily say to dissuade you from attacking these goblins. I would kind of hope that the fact that there are at least 12 of them down there would sway you somewhat into thinking that maybe we should leave them alone and continue on our quest, but like I have said before, you are my brother, and I will support you in what you do. I don't want to see harm come to you.
I'm truly touched by that. I hug Beacon, and then I move off. I go in search of bear traps.
So you are currently at the crest of a hill. You're not... Based on your position, you're not able to be observed yet. If you move beyond the crest of this hill, then you're going to need to start being sneaky because they have scouts. They have guards.
I really wish before Arathis had gone that way that he had given us any sort of a plan.
Well, I think his plan is to basically envision this... So think of this encampment as a nest of hornets, and imagine that Arathis has a stick, Basically, he's going to take the stick and smack it against the hornet's nest repeatedly.
Well, I mean, he's a gloomy stalker, so I'd imagine he'd sneak in, take out a hornet, and then not let us know that he took out a hornet, and we would worry about him, and then come in and then kick the hornet's nest because we're worried about him because he doesn't know how to communicate.
There is that.
I mean, they don't know we're here, so this would be a really good time to come up with a general plan on how we could get a really nice big attack or some sort of surprise on them, drop a giant net out of the sky, and then we, devolve into the usual violent shenanigans in which we have no control over exactly what happens, but at least you had a plan in the beginning. Or we could wait for Arathis to scream after he steps into a bear trap. It's dealer's choice.
All right, Arathis, you are looking around, trying to be sneaky, and trying to find bear traps. And you should make both a stealth roll and an investigation check. And also, I've changed the map for you all, I believe. You are at the bottom right of said map.
Our stealth roll is 16.
Cool, 16 is good. You should move tokens appropriately.
And
So-
investigations with a advantage, correct?
Yep. 13.
A 13.
Okay. You don't see any bear traps or traps in general in the immediate area.
I'm like, okay.
Because if you saw them, then they wouldn't work.
Right.
There you go.
So yeah, to the east and north of you, you see two massive boulders, sort of framing a beaten pathway that leads to a rickety set of stairs that reach the platform of the sort of mesa thing that they're on. Around the area are what looks like old boxes and chests and wooden crates and various lean-tos and things like that they've made. Looks like they've been living out of them.
Okay, can you show me on the map where we are or where I would...
Bottom right.
Oh, bottom right, okay.
It's full daylight, so you can pretty much see what's going on.
What's on the dais at the very middle of the camp?
It looks like there's someone standing on top of it.
Like a guard or a commander? Or...
He's far away, you can't tell. It's a figure. It's a goblin-sized figure.
Can I tell if he's armed with projectile or...
Nope.
I will follow your lead, Arathis, but it is daylight and they can see us. So I have a bad feeling about this.
We can wait until night. Night's better anyway. Darkness, after all.
Yes, we know you're a fan of the darkness.
I am the darkness.
But do you believe in a thing called love?
I do.
Just listen to the rhythm of my heart!
Are you saying there's a chance we could make it now?
Oh my god. I say we move off and wait till dark. Come back. Take care of this problem. Beacon, I understand that you have your misgivings about this, but they would not give you that same mercy. I promise you.
But the way that I behave has nothing to do with them or what they would do.
I understand. They would just as soon kill you if they saw you.
Doesn't make it right.
I'm very curious where the crates and the chests came from. I wonder if we could see any symbols when we got closer, just to make sure that they truly are bandits, stealing from other places.
How do you check?
Well, unfortunately, I imagine that will have to wait until nighttime.
Right.
I think that would be the wiser course. Yes. Of course, the bear traps might be a little bit more hidden then.
Yes.
Gobs are moving around.
Wait, you actually found bear traps this time?
No, Marcus. It was an attempt at humor. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is that no?
Right. No, I did not find any bear traps.
As you're talking, two of the goblins get in a fight on the wall. One of them,
Hey, look!
one of them throws the other one off the edge. Ah!
You know, if they're gonna keep brawling with each other, it's a good time for you to sneak in around us. They're distracted.
You hear curses in Goblin.
Can I hear what they're saying? Can I understand what they're saying? I do speak Goblin.
Make a perception check, because it's far away.
Perception. Still at advantage or no?
Yep.
It's gonna be a 19.
The gist of it is, it was mine. No, it's mine. It's mine. No, it's mine. It's mine. No, it's mine. Fuck you. And he throws him off.
I imagine if we stay here long enough, they'll kill each other.
Okay, but what are they trying to kill each other over?
Some item that one believes it belongs to the other. It's not important.
But it is important. Who does it actually belong to? I needed some information on this narrative.
Marcus, it doesn't matter who it belongs to. They've taken it from someone else.
Well, what is it? And who
Don't know.
punched who?
We'll find
These are
out.
important details, Arathis.
Would you like to go speak with them?
I mean, we could, but it seemed kind of dumb since we were trying to surprise them. I mean, I could go up and say, "Hi, I'm Marcus. What are you guys up to?" You want me to do that?
Be a good distraction, actually. Will you let me get into position before you do that?
Yeah, I guess I could do that.
Are you going to send Marcus to talk to the goblins?
He wants to be diplomatic. That's what you wanted, right?
I thought you were definitely going to kill them. It's not diplomatic if you're setting someone up for a trap.
I'm not setting somebody up for a trap. If diplomatic solutions fail, then we should kill them.
I feel that if once you get in range, you're going to kill them regardless of what happens.
Probably.
Okay, glad we're all on the same page. Communication is key.
They're communicating to each other that this belongs to the other one, and they argued the other one threw this one off the wall.
You know what? Why don't you go hide? And should I give it a minute before I go and say hi?
All right, I will stealth over to the boulder to the east.
Okay, make a roll.
This is where I wanted to go there.
Do you mean north?
Oh, yes. Well,
It's very, very different than east.
northeast.
Oh, you want to go to the east of the map, not east of your position.
Right.
Very important information. Okay, make so that amount of distance is going to require 2 stealth rolls to get there successfully.
All right.
Fortunately, you're making them at advantage.
First one at a 24.
Mm-hmm. Good. Seem to be okay.
Oh, the other one didn't go.
It will.
There we go.
Just takes a minute.
And the other one at 11.
11. Okay. Yeah. You seem to be okay. So you get in position. I assume you have bow at the ready.
Yep.
Crouched down, poised. Edgy as fuck.
The guy on the dais. Is he within?
It's not a dais. It's like just a giant spire of rock.
Since he's on an elevated platform, could I hit him from here? I mean,
What's the what kind of bow do you have?
It is a longbow.
Longbow. What's the range on longbow?
On my longbow, let's see. It's just very, very
Should
long.
be 2 numbers. I can find it.
It's 150 at short range, 600 at long range.
Right. Ridiculous numbers. Right. Got it. Yeah, you're fine. If it was beyond 150, it would be a disadvantage to hit. But yeah, you could hit him easily. Well,
Right.
you think you could.
All right, then. Does he look like he's in charge? Or can I discern?
He has not been issuing any orders or directions. His clothing is different. He looks a little stronger.
From what I know of them, would I know that they would need to have a stronger is better type of?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. All right, I will mark him.
So, oh gosh.
Marcus.
So Nixie like pulls on Beacon's shirt and she's like, "Are we gonna really let Marcus be goblin fodder?"
I really wish I had a good. I'm just beside myself at this entire enterprise, but I think that out of us, Marcus probably stands the best chance of being accepted as cordially as possible in this community of people who, one, don't know we're here, and two, probably wouldn't appreciate us stalking around the edges like some weird, creepy stalkers. Maybe he'll make friends. I'm hoping that he'll make friends. I want to say that Marcus is a very, very likable person. It's my deepest hope that the goblins will see that likability and we'll all be able to walk away from this encounter amicably.
I guess we'll see. She looks up to Marcus. Good luck.
So, Arathis,
Yes.
you go to mark your opponent. Now, your hunter's mark has a verbal component that you must say clearly. So I'm going to make you do another stealth roll if you want to stay hidden. Because magic has components like waving your arms around or saying things loudly. It's a good roll. You're good.
Coconut.
That's not what you said.
No, I'm done.
It was drow for coconut. Get it right.
There you go.
So while Nixie and Beacon are letting the world know of their wishes, Marcus was kind of like in the zone trying to come up with a plan. Does he actually hear them?
The goblins?
No, Nixie and Beacon.
Does Marcus hear Nixie and Beacon? You haven't moved. If you want to hear them, yes.
Oh no, I don't want Marcus to actually hear them.
Then
anyways.
you don't have to.
Okay.
You can just be lost in thought. It's entirely up to you.
Okay. So Marcus is gonna probably walk up to around here, about where it's reasonable that he's gonna show up in their line of sight, and then start he's gonna start doing some upset, panicky sounds.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! Out there, goblins! There's goblins! Everybody save yourself, goblins! Watch out! Watch out, everybody! I'm worried about the goblins!
I'm like,
Okay, stop right there. Jesus Christ.
are you warning goblins that there's goblins?
Make... Oh my god, this is weird. Make a... Fuck. I did not...
Good night, everybody.
Hey! Make a... You know what? Make a performance check.
Oh god.
Sidebarred. 6. They don't believe that you're panicked.
I want to use a destiny point.
Oh, you want to use your destiny point? Fucking do it. Yes. Yes. Natural 20. Okay. So, that is amazing. Yeah, you heard Luca in the back? Yeah. It was hilarious. Okay, so you roll that. Okay, you do your thing. And the goblins, specifically the one nearest you, comes running over. Hey, what's the problem? In broken common, and the other two on the wall take positions at the stairway. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Oh, you won't believe it out there. There's goblins. You gotta protect yourself. You gotta protect yourself. And Marcus is doing that thing where some.
When you get super panicky and you just he's kind of shoving his way into their camp, but trying to in that helpful way.
Okay, so you try to do that, and they're like, wait, stop. We're goblins. What's the problem?
What do you mean you're goblins? No. They're goblins. They're like orange and stuff, and they shoot fire out of their eyes. Goblins.
Did you get in the head? Are you crazy?
I've been told I have a lot of concussions.
All right. Well, here. Why don't you just have a lay down? And he points to the lean-to nearby. Have a lay down right there. Everything's gonna be okay. The crazy goblins aren't gonna get you. Don't worry. And he looks back at his friends and everything's gonna be fine. Just lay down over there, and we'll take care of you. Okay?
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much.
And Marcus is gonna try to pretend that he's comfortably laying down, but he's able to look over his shoulder and grab them when they think they're safe.
Yeah, no problem. You, given your previous role and how amazing it was, you have these goblins convinced that you're a complete fucking idiot. And you can tell. You can tell that they think you're stupid. And they're orange goblins with fire laser eyes and all sorts of crazy things going on. And yeah, the one near you is trying to make sure you get over to where you're supposed to lay down. The other two are just snickering at each other. What do you want to do?
I think at this point Marcus is kind of waiting for someone else to do something, either a goblin to eventually attack him, or more of them to come out, or Arathis to just eventually shoot one in the head.
Okay, so while you're moving around, some of the other goblins are going to try to figure out what's going on. They've heard the commotion, and they come running. At least some of them are. 3 of them are standing on the wall there. And you've started to lay down. And you actually hear the draw of a knife. as you're sort of facing away from the goblin nearest you to lure it in, and you hear him draw his knife.
Okay, in which case Marcus is going to look like he's getting himself comfortable, but then he's going to pull out his axe and just kind of like, he's going to rage and then like kind of backswing the axe into that goblin's throat.
That's amazing. But first I want to acknowledge the fact that we just got another destiny point. So that's fucking awesome. Thank you so much, chat. Y'all are amazing and stuff. Okay, so fight's about to start. You want to make your attack. You are raging. Go ahead and make your attack, and after that, we will roll initiative. Okay, you slash into it.
And that's going to be actually 6 total. Oh, shoot. Dang, it rolled damage for me the first time. I forgot that the way I hit the button, it rolled the damage for me, so I guess that's 8 slashing.
Right, it's 8
stop
slashing.
Rolling damage for me, game.
Because that's a good thing. Actually, you just kill it. You just kill it straight up. He's dead.
And then he's gonna scream in an actual serious tone.
Goblins!
The two nearby are like, oh my god, he's crazy, and they start to run back. Let me get things sorted, and then we'll go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, that's amazing.
Okay. Gotta do a lot of rolling here. Gerb wins! Please give me just a minute while I set things up. I apologize for the delay.
So, what's everybody thinking, feeling while Rage is setting up the fight?
Sorry, everybody. It just takes a while. Especially when there's this many of them. Sorry.
Perfect timing. I had to reload my quest line.
Oh.
Inertia Creeps is apparently thinking of potatoes.
Potatoes. I love potatoes.
Potatoes!
Starcross Meg said potatoes.
Yep. Two nat. Yeah. How many nat 20s you guys are gonna roll tonight? What the fuck?
I think that's 3. Beacon, I roll like at least 3 nat 20s one game, got the first 2.
That's really only just been this game. And plus, remember that my perception roll was only like a 5 earlier. So I'm making up.
How perceptive were you the first game we ever played?
Perceptive.
No.
3 nat 20 perceptive.
All right. I think we're good. So let's go ahead and so Arathis, you see all this go down, and then suddenly you see Marcus just haul off and kill one of them in one strike.
I'm just like, wow, that was amazing. You know.
And it's now your turn.
I will Zephyr Strike, and I will let loose on this dude on the raised platform, the little raised platform thing.
Okay, do it.
Hang on just a second here. I seem to have lost my bow. Sorry.
I've got one you could borrow.
The goblin bow.
I'm just imagining in a life or death situation, Arathis just looks at that last bow and just like steps on it and just opts to stab people with the broken sticks.
So your bow is the second one down in your action bar, dude. In your action section. Okay. 26. That definitely hits.
Alrighty. So with the longbow, does the damage also get advantage?
No.
That's
10.
just longbow.
10. Okay, so you need to roll your hunter's mark as well. All right, so total of 17. Yeah, I guess that'll do. I guess that'll be all right. You you bury your arrow deep into the goblin's chest, the one standing on the spire. And you hear wah, and he actually just falls backward behind it.
Hey. Is there a
Not dead, but
lieutenant or
sorry, what?
is there a secondary in charge or somebody who looks a little bit stronger than the other?
You can't really tell from where you are because you're in a lower position. You can climb up on that rock.
Of the Mark II.
Say it again.
The closest one to me, I'll just move the Hunter Mark II.
Okay. Yeah, that would be this one here.
And
See my
that'll be
ping? Okay.
All right. So it's my turn, and having seen this now ex-goblin attempt to stab my brother here, I am now fully in the Marcus must be protected, and these poor goblins are just going to have to go camp. So I'm looking at number 7, which seems to be the closest to Marcus, and number 7 is within range of my Eldritch Blast. So I think that I'm going to look upon the search through my garments and see how many Eldritches I can find.
Okay. Let's check our inventory of Eldritches.
I have found 22 Eldritches.
That is a sufficient number.
That's good. Then I will fling those 22 Eldritches at Goblin number 7 with 8 force.
The goblin falls lifelessly to the plank boards underneath it as your Eldritch Blast, which looks like, what does it look like?
I take my right hand and thrust it. It's almost like a ball, but there's also the little pointy part too, which kind of channels it out. So, kind of like a fireball, but smaller and more focused. That hits the goblin square in the chest. That radiates out and just kind of singes. Seals the juices inside so that the critter falls to the ground nice and crispy. Yes.
You do so, and it actually forms a weirdly geometric sort of star-shaped pattern of burn on his body. Is there anything else from you, sir?
No, nothing else from me, so I need to find that check mark. Why am I? Oh, there it is. And now my portion of the encounter is over.
So for note, I put the "You Are Here" button there for you guys to use as a measuring stick. You should all have access to it, so you can just move it around, and it'll show the distance. If you need to use that. Okay, so you are done. Marcus, it is your turn. You are well aware of that and moving. Excellent. If you're speaking, we cannot hear you.
Oh, because I hit the wrong button. Anyways, so yeah, Marcus moved the 30 feet and is going to, this goblin's probably curious what happened to his buddy down there. So here's what happened.
Yeah,
so you see what happened.
He's less curious and more alarmed now, but yeah.
Will a 15 hit?
Probably. Yep, it certainly will. Oh, he's very dead.
Wow, I didn't even need to add the +2 because I'm raging.
You did not need to add the +2 because you're raging. So you just run up and do an upward slash on this thing's chest. Falls dead immediately. If you have movement left and you want to use it, you can.
Nope, I used all 30 before.
Okay, great. All right.
Oh, I do want Marcus to say.
What's going on? Do you guys see the goblins?
Oh, that's amazing. So the goblin nearest you is like, yeah, you're crazy. I get it. And the goblin behind the stone does some moving. What can this guy even do? I don't know. Who made these guys? Some jerk.
With long flowing hair.
Yeah, no one likes that guy. Alright, so he moves here, using his own token as a measuring stick, and hurls a javelin at you, Marcus. But I don't think the action got made correctly. So I'm gonna do it manually. All right. Bonus is 4. I'm gonna roll that. Does a 15 hit?
That is the exact AC for Marcus. So how pierced is he?
I will let you know in just a moment. 6 pierced, but I assume you're raging, so you'll take half that.
Thank you. I will take half that.
Excellent.
And the salmon, please.
And the salmon with chips on the side. Okay. And he stays there. No, he doesn't. He moves back a little bit behind the rock. And then Nixie, it's your turn.
Okay, Nixie is going to move up a bit. 25, we'll put her here.
Okay, you have moved. I think I saw you speaking, but I'm not sure that you held your button down.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I can.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't pressing hard enough. Okay, so Nixie is going to goblin number 1. She's going to throw firebolts.
Okay, what's your range on Firebolt?
Oh, sorry, 120 feet.
You're good then. I just wanted to check. You rolled a 14, it looks like. A 14 does not hit. So the firebolt collides with it, but it doesn't hit anything important, and it just sort of impacts on its armor. And it immediately starts to pat out the flames. It does no damage. You tried though. That's good. Is there anything else from you?
No. Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. Marcus, you seem to be the center of attention. I don't know if that's good or bad. It just sort of is. This goblin takes out its short bow and fires at you. I assume a 13 misses. You had a 15 AC, right?
Correct. He
Right.
doesn't, or they do miss.
Okay, so the arrow actually hits you, but it collides off of your thick skin, and it just doesn't penetrate, and you feel fine. And it sort of scurries away and tries to... actually, no, it jumps down here and tries to hide. So for the moment, I'm going to hide that token. Let me make a roll real fast. Sorry for the delay here. Okay. And then we need to move on to a different goblin, because Rage Mage keeps making encounters with lots and lots of small tokens. Super smart. Alright. Let's see, it's looking around. It really can't see anything other than Marcus, so it fires at you. That's not going to hit. And then it moves off behind the rock and hides. So as these things are moving, you notice that they're very, very nimble. And they move very quickly. All right. This one over here, though, notice the arrow that you fired previously, Arathis, and fires at you with its short bow. Plus, it's also just not fair for me to just fire at Marcus the whole round. That's not going to hit. These goblins are terrible at being goblins. Be better, goblins! It moves back and hides. Similar to the previous one of the goblins near the spire runs forward and fires at Marcus. That's not going to hit. Come on, goblins. You need to combat their natural 20s.
They're just so confused about who the goblins are.
Is that us? Is that somebody else? What's going on?
Are they the goblins?
Are we? What's going on? Okay. Let's see. All right. This goblin takes out a javelin and hurls it at you. Come on, guys. Nothing. Javelin goes wide, burying itself in the ground behind you. Takes a step, 2 steps back. The one nearest to you takes out a scimitar and moves up to you. Oddly brave, given what you've done to its friends, but who knows? You know, maybe he's the lucky one. Maybe he's the lucky one that'll take you down, and rule the tribe. Apparently that day is not today, however, as it missed with a 10. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Arathis, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Did you say the one that I marked went into hiding?
The one you marked, I think, was number 8.
Oh, right.
Or no, you did. I can't remember now.
Yeah, I mean, it was whoever was closest to me.
They were both equidistant. 8 and 5. We can say that you did 5, and that you marked it, and so you still know where it is, even though it's hiding. However, given the angle and your position, it's going to be a difficult shot.
Let's do it anyway.
Okay, go for it.
All right. Nope. There we go.
So you'll have to technically, mechanics-wise, you would have to step out behind that giant rock.
Okay.
Like, just, you'd have to use up, like, maybe 5 feet of movement and then move back 5 feet to get back in that position if you wanted to stay there.
Okay.
Not a huge deal, but mechanically it matters.
Okay. And this is at advantage, correct?
Yep.
It'd be a 17.
Yeah, that hits. You guys are murdering my goblins.
He is marked.
What the hell, man? Why are you murdering my goblin?
Okay, a 7 and then a 4.
Okay. Question for you. Where is that extra +2 bonus coming from?
The +2 bonus.
Yeah, so in your longbow it says proficiency 2, dex 3, bonus 2. Where's that second bonus coming from?
The proficiency 2, I don't know.
Okay, can you get rid of that? 15 still hits, so you're good.
Oh, I think it's because he's a ranger and he picked archery as a
Oh, that's it.
ranger thing.
That's it, you're right. Thank you. Good call.
Sorry.
You're the best. Tucker rules. Yes.
Sorry, still a newbie.
No. It's okay. I forgot that too. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of little things. So I will occasionally ask about stuff that I don't quite get. Okay, so you did a lot of damage, and it is no longer alive. And you actually hear in Goblin, "Oh, come on!"
All right. Right on.
And my main concern right now, even though Marcus seems to be doing pretty well for himself, my main concern is still to keep him safe. And so I will once again search my garments for some eldritches. So because Goblin number 1 right next to Marcus seems to be in dire need of them.
Yeah, he is definitely lacking eldritches. I have a hard time saying that word.
It's hard to say.
Wow.
So I seem to have found all the eldritches. So this Goblin number 1 will get his daily his FDA daily requirement of eldritch and more. So
That FDA stands for Faerun Daily Allowance.
Right.
Yeah.
If I have that natural 20, do I even roll damage, or what do I do?
I mean,
should I still roll?
So you roll, and if we set it up right, it should do double.
Okay. So should I roll with advantage, or am I just rolling?
So you roll 2d10.
Okay. I rolled with advantage, so I got 10 force. Is that right? Have I done this correctly?
You did not. So when I say you roll 2d10, you just roll straight 2d10.
I should run actual 2d10. I'm going to throw this away.
Well, no. We'll just keep that because that's 17 damage.
I'm going to keep that then. Yes.
Yeah, it just
I have
easier
plenty of damage. Yes, that's perfectly fine.
Very dead.
Yes. An acceptable amount of force and eldritch has been had by Goblin 1. And I am then going to move up my 30 feet closer to this rock, and that is the end of my turn.
So you blast this goblin, and you blast its arm clean off of its body. You can actually, from where you are, and everyone around can hear like the hissing sound as the radiant energy just burns through its entire body. Fucking dead. Super dead. Okay. If you are done, hit that little checky marky.
I thought I did get the checky marky. I guess I didn't, but now I have.
And now it is Marcus's turn.
So I imagine Marcus was like preparing to hit this goblin, and like right as he's about to kind of charge up, the Eldritch Blast comes out of nowhere, and like all the guts come out. Like, that was unexpected.
Oh man!
You're welcome.
So this is all flat, right? From Marcus to these other goblins.
Yeah. So the platform at the top of the stairs is flat, and that all of that ground is flat. It just has grass on it.
Okay. So Marcus will go here and proceed.
And moving up those stairs doesn't cost extra because they're just stairs. You know, they're made to make things easy.
Thank you. There's goblins down there! I don't know if you know!
We know. Yeah, we know. No offense.
Well,
No offense, but that's nice to see.
Yeah, I understand. I have to set the curve after somebody took all the good D20s.
I don't know who that is.
But yeah, so I guess like Marcus was on his way up, and so he was kind of at an angle, and then but now he's flat, so he overcorrected the height on his axe swing.
Yep.
And that is it.
Perfect. Great. Alrighty. Oh, that's weird. The question mark or the exclamation point didn't show up. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so this guy is gonna move in on you. He's gonna, as he's moving, he's gonna pull out a scimitar and attack you with it twice. Does an 18 hit?
It absolutely hits.
All right.
So
it's
8 slashing, which becomes 4 slashing.
Yep, perfect. And then it makes its second attack. But it does so at disadvantage. It does not hit you with its second attack. And it quickly and nimbly moves away from
sorry.
you.
I don't know why I'm saying this, but did you roll the second attack at disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
That-
right, because the scimitar is not a light weapon or something.
It's a creature thing.
Oh, cool.
If you want to get into the mechanics of it, it's a way to have low challenge rating creatures have multiple attacks, but to even it out, it's a disadvantage.
Oh, no, that's really cool. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so that guy's done. You do not get attack of opportunity as it disengaged because it's nimble and cool. Nixie. Most people are charged forward. Beacon is the one closest to you. There's a lot of fighting going on that plateau. What do you do?
Okay, so she's gonna move up some more. Scooch up. Apparently by this rock. And shoot, I really don't think she can do much from here. So
You can move again. You can move as your action, if you wish.
okay. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Which way?
How you said you had 120 range with your firebolt?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get close enough so I can get Goblin 3.
So you should be able to. They will have a little. So these squares are each 5 feet, and if you use the token near you, you notice that the farthest goblin is only 70 feet away. However, some of them are in cover, and you're at a lower angle and trying to fire on top of a plateau, so it would be much harder to hit them. Essentially, they get an AC bonus because they're technically in cover.
I'm thinking. I'm looking at Magic Missile right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're like heat-seeking missiles.
Yep, those will definitely work. If you can see them, you can hit them.
Yeah, so we're gonna try Magic Missile. Roll this.
What's the range on it? Pretty sure it's like 120, I think, or something like that. Something crazy.
Let me check here real quick. Yeah, 120.
Okay, then you're good. You can see them moving around, or the ones that aren't hidden.
I hit the wrong thing.
Well, who are you aiming at?
I was aiming at number. There's a number 3. I can't tell what's below it.
There's nothing below number 3.
Oh, there's okay. So number 3, and then the one behind the rock. I probably missed that one, and then the other one that's kind of off to the side. I'm trying to click on it.
Yeah, it's okay. So just tell me which ones you want to hit. Is it Goblin Boss 1, the one you want to hit? And Goblin 3 and something else?
Yes.
Which one is the third one?
The third one is the one that hid from Arathis.
One that hid from Arathis. He's dead. Do you mean Goblin 8? If you mouse over him, it'll show you what the numbers are.
It is not letting me. Okay, hold on. I can't. Okay, there's 1. There's 3. And it won't let me mouse over the other one, so... Yeah?
So what do you mean by it won't let you mouse over? Just put your mouse over it and tell me what number it is.
It won't.
It won't, okay.
Yeah.
Can you describe where it is on the map?
It is the goblin by a flag.
The goblin by a flag. So that's
okay.
8.
Okay.
Yep. That's the one.
Yeah, that one.
So you want Goblin 8, Goblin 3, which is this one here. It's moving. Right?
Yes.
And you wanted Goblin Boss 1, which is the guy behind the spire.
You know, we'll try. Oh, now I can.
So there's no roll to hit, so you can hit any of them. So just say these are the ones I want, and then I'm gonna ask you to re-roll your damage.
All right. So I want 3, then 8, then 1.
3, then 8, then 1. You got it. All right. 3 takes 5 damage. What colors are your magic missiles?
They are green because they are coming from her arcane, the stone that's on.
You're muted. We can't hear you.
Dang it! Sorry. All right. So they're green. They look like missiles, darts, and they shoot out, and each is like a seeking green missile to hit them.
Excellent. Perfect. All right. So green bolt of energy slams, actually goes right underneath your legs, Marcus, and slams into Goblin 3's chest. The boss in the back dies as a bolt whizzes around the stone spire. It slams into its head, and then number 8 gets another one, slams into its leg, and you're like, and Arathis, that means what the fuck, that really hurts.
And we are done with Nixie.
Okay. From around the stone pillar, Marcus, another goblin that was previously hidden runs out and tries to stab you, or rather slash you with a scimitar, missing you wildly.
I again hate to say this, but do they get advantage for coming out of stealth?
Not the way they did it.
Gotcha.
So it would normally, if it was able to maintain stealth from all the way from its point of origin to you, but it just ran around the corner. You know, there wasn't any cover. There was nothing for it to hide behind. We're not playing WoW, you know. So that kind of thing. Those are words that I used poorly. It nimbly dashes backward. Back around the stone, but it can't hide. Nixie, make a perception check, please. Beacon, you too.
Oh my gosh, 2.
A 2? Okay. Beacon.
I am very
what the
perceptive.
fuck? You have every perception.
I
Every
gave
one of
I
you.
would
Beacon
like
my
to thank
perception.
Lord Elfric. The Lord Elfric is being very kind to me tonight. I appreciate it. So thank you, Lord Elfric. But yes, very perceptive.
Wow. Okay, so... one sec. I was just thanking someone. Alright, so... Beacon, you're like focusing on the combat up on the hill, and you're looking around, you know, trying to take in all of the possible dangers, and out of the left, off to your left, behind one of the lean-tos, you see a goblin trying to sneak up on Nixie.
Well, we can't have that. So I guess my first instinct would be to warn Nixie. Hey, Nixie, look out!
What? Where?
On your left.
With my 2 perception, where?
No, your other left.
Oh, okay.
And Nixie's looking around like she... Thanks for the warning. I don't see what you're talking about. So we're gonna
Can
do.
I shoot? Oh, please go ahead.
It's not your turn. So
Yes, of course.
we're gonna do this. Let's do. Nixie, why don't you do a reflex save as there's an arrow coming in your direction that you didn't see, but you've been warned, so you have some knowledge of what's going on. Make a reflex save, and we'll see what kind of advantage this gives you on your armor class. Or sorry, not reflex. I mean dexterity save. I'm sorry. That's old 3.5 talk.
16.
16. Okay, so you're going to get +3 to your AC as this attack comes in from a hidden attacker. But he has advantage because he was hidden. All right, what's your armor class?
12.
Is that including the +3?
That'd be 15 then.
Okay. Then you are not hit by this arrow that comes flying from inside one of the lean-tos to your left and to the west.
Oh, that left.
Yeah, you're like, wait, what left? And the arrow goes right by your face, and you're like, oh! Alright, that guy's dead. Marcus, the one nearest you, attacks you. Hoping for the best, I guess. Does a 16 hit? Does.
It hits.
So you'll take 4 damage instead of 8, because raging is awesome.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Oh, I love this music so much. If you don't know what it is, it's from Middle-earth, Shadow of War. Or Shadow of Mordor, actually. This is the Shadow of Mordor version. Really good stuff. Anyway, moving on. Sometimes I get distracted. Again, Marcus, the goblin, the stronger of the 2 goblins near you, moves in and attacks you 2 times. Does a 21 should hit, so you'll take 2 damage. And then it attacks again. That'll probably miss.
That one does miss. I will take the 2.
Great. And then it nimbly skips away. No, that's too far. There we go. Dead, dead, dead. A lot of skulls on my sheet here. Arathis.
Yes, sir.
Beacon, you relax. You don't give me attitude. I'll throw more monsters at you.
I rescind all previous attitude.
All right. Can I see 8 from here? Or is he in cover?
He has some cover, but you can still see him.
Okay.
There's like a little rocky outcrop that he's sort of ducking behind.
All right. I can move my mark to him, correct?
Yeah, pretty sure you can.
All right. I'm gonna move the mark to him, and I will let fly.
Okay, do me a favor.
Sir.
Move your token so that's not behind a rock, and then let fly.
Here. How's that? Yes.
How about here?
Okay, that'll work.
The reason I want you to do that and have it not just be an understood thing is in case there's something you don't see on the map and you move out. Okay. Kind of thing.
Sure, absolutely. Okay, that's going to be 14.
14 will not hit. If you want to move back, you may do so, and you'll get your cover bonus again.
Yeah, let me do that.
So that rock provides 3/4 cover, so you'll get +5 to your AC.
Okay.
So for my turn, I just don't particularly care for people like trying to stab or slash or shoot any of my siblings here. So I am going to return fire on Goblin 4. Let's see if I can find any Eldritches left to hand off to this poor goblin that seems so in need of them. Ooh! You know, I've just had so many Eldritches that I'm starting to run a little dry. I can only find 9 Eldritches.
Your levy of Eldritches does seem to be a bit dry. Bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my beacon to the bacon, but never mind.
Yes. So I'm guessing that, unfortunately, these 9 Eldritches are not enough Eldritches for this.
An insufficient amount of Eldritches. I said
yes, they're insufficient Eldritch funds. So, let's just see. I do want to move up, even though that's probably ill-advised. But I don't want Nixie to be out there by herself. So I'm going to move to this position, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, sounds great. Marcus, it's now your turn.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna stab that goblin that is still standing for some reason.
Is the confusion regarding his standing status, or... Never mind, I'm just being a dick.
It's okay, and my dice are like, no, you're still confused.
That's all the concussions.
It's too many concussions.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, 6 is not enough to hit it. Would you like to do any movement, or...
No, we're good. They seem to like to come out to stab me.
Okay. We do have a destiny point available still.
I feel confident. I used the last one, and I kind of want to save it for someone else.
Okay, fair. That's totally fair. Sounds good. The guy whose turn it is now is dead. Nixie, you're up.
Okay, so Nixie points at Goblin 4, and she's like, "Look, the goblins are here!" She's trying to, and she then throws a firebolt at him.
Excellent. Make your roll to hit.
$15.
15 definitely hits, and you now have a crispy dead goblin in front of you.
Marcus's tactic works, guys.
I mean, you could have sort of maybe fired a fire beam from your eye, and you're about goblin-sized.
Definitely not orange this time.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I want to move to
Arizona.
just there.
Just
for
there?
now.
Okay. You're standing near a goblin corpse.
Yummy.
As the queen of yummy things, you would know. All right. So, Marcus, the goblin from up yonder, runs in, takes a stab at you, or a slash at you. Ooh, 18?
Yep, that hits. So with reduction, that is 3 slash.
3 slashing damage, correct. And then it moves back. Quickly, nimbly. And the one near you, Goblin 3, the one you've been having a tough tussle with, continues to attack you. It feels emboldened. Ooh, a 19. Should hit. Do one damage.
Yep, it's enthusiastic at least.
Yeah. Likes what it's doing. This is my job. I love it. I lead a good life here in Goblin Camptopia.
I thought this place was called Ambush Mountain.
So the stronger one in the back again runs forward, yelling out in Goblin, Arathis, you know that means for big rock. Slash! Nope, slash. 16?
It hits with the reduction of 1 slap.
Yeah, that's right. Apparently all goblins are from New York. Whatever. 11 is gonna miss, though. And just like last time, well, not just like last time, this time it's gonna go, let's see, how far did it go? 5, 10, 15, I can't go very far. But it nimbly ducks away, moving off to the east. Okay, so... Sorry, I'm laughing at chat. They're being funny. Alrighty, Arathis, it is your turn. Things are getting bloody up there.
All right, I'm gonna reach out and touch Goblin number 8 again. I'll step up here.
Wasn't that the, like, Bell telephone logo?
Yes,
Reach out and touch someone?
sir. That is going to be a 12.
That is going to be a miss.
I'm gonna take a step back.
Your arrow flies wide. Make sure you keep track of the arrows you shot.
Do you think Beacon would do better if he used that goblin short bow?
Well, you know, I've shot my share of arrows in my day.
You were all trained in the very, very basics of archery, even if you're not very good at it. Beacon, is your turn.
It is my turn. So I am going to use my movement action to move. And then I'm going to use my action to move here.
Okay, so yeah, let's see, 5, 2, 3, 4.
Did I move too many things?
I'm just checking. I think you're good, actually.
Okay.
But what you can do in the future to make
Okay.
it more interesting is you can, while you're moving your token around, you can hit spacebar to create a waypoint.
Oh, that's true. I could have done that. I will endeavor to do that in the future.
And it'll look a little something like that.
Aha!
My color is red, yours is white.
Fair enough. Okay. Then I will not hold up the encounter any longer.
You're fine. I'm the one holding this encounter up. Marcus, it's your turn.
Alright, let's try stabbing this goblin again, or slashing, or asking it a question.
Use your words. In this instance, the words are great axe.
Right, so that's a natural 20 for a total of 24.
Yep, and I also have Savage Attack, which lets me roll an extra weapon die.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 9 plus 2 from Raging, plus 2 from my Strength, so that's 13 points of damage.
Oh yeah, he's very dead. What does that attack look like? How badly do you decimate this thing? We're not hearing you.
Oop. I think Marcus is getting frustrated that he keeps whiffing on the singular goblin. So like, it's back, forth, back. He's like, ah, and like he's finally like, whatever. I'm gonna aim like for the goblin's leg or something. But then the goblin steps forward trying to do something nimble, and I feel like Marcus just ends up like punching the axe into its chest.
Yes.
Yes. Let's see, and then once that one is felled, Marcus is gonna go round this corner. And that is it for Marcus.
Excellent. Well done. Great turn. Okay. I believe it is Nixie's turn next. Yep.
Okay, Nixie is gonna move up by some more dead bodies. Fun times.
Yay! Dead bodies.
Dead bodies. And then she's gonna throw a firebolt at Goblin Boss 2 because he looks a little too healthy there.
Okay, sounds good.
24, what is that?
Yeah, that'll do it. A 24 to hit. Well done. It's a Goblin Boss 2. 7 fire damage. Okay. And you hear, do you speak Goblin?
I don't think so. Or yeah, I do actually.
Okay. You hear him say, "I'm going to kill you."
How? You're not even a goblin.
Oh my god, we got a second destiny point. Oh, you guys are crazy tonight. I love it. Thank you, chat. You guys are fucking cool.
Okay, I think she's done.
Okay. Okay, so Marcus, the goblin you're near, surprised at your action, at the change in its circumstances, tries to slash at you quickly. 17?
That will hit.
2 damage. That's right, take 2.
I will.
All right.
Thank you.
Excellent. And it runs. quickly away, nimbly, in fact, around the rock. You can't see the bottom of the rock, but I just sort of went around what I thought was the bottom of it, so yeah. Okay. All right. I need to move these, so I'm just going to move them over here. And the boss that you just singed, Nixie, charges you and tries to slash you twice with a scimitar. I assume a 20 hits.
Yes.
Okay, you'll take 5 damage. And then a 6 will probably miss. This goblin is a little bit taller than the rest, seems a bit stronger. His skin is greener. It's got warts all over its nose, long pointy ears. And it just sort of stares at you as it's trying to beat you down, and you're frantically like trying to get away from its attacks.
And I'm yelling, "Old Lady Helen's nose is better than yours!"
Arathis, it's your turn. You hear, right. Old Lady Helen's nose is better than yours. Oh.
So do I hear her yelp?
Yep.
All right. I will step out here.
Yeah, this one is taller than Nixie, 3 feet.
All right, and I'll readjust aim to Goblin Boss 2. I don't believe I can move my mark to him since I didn't kill 8. So.
I think that's correct.
However, I am going to take my last first level spell and I'm going to Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And we'll do Boss 8. Or, I'm sorry, Goblin Boss 2. That is a 15.
15. I think that hits. Does not hit. I lied to you. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm going to use a Destiny point.
Okay. Yes, do it. Destiny point!
Uh-oh. I just lost quest line.
It's just refresh it. It'll be back. But you rolled a 24.
I did.
You did. So that definitely hits. Roll for damage.
I'm waiting for it to pop back up here. Sorry about that. Okay.
All right, that's 7. And then...
No, and then.
So 8 total?
Yes.
All right, your arrow slams into its shoulder, and it growls in pain, but seems singularly focused on Nixie. Is there anything else from you, sir?
That's I'm going to step back and cover. And that will be it, right there.
You a little bitch. Everyone else is out there like, yeah, and you're like, oh, jeez, I don't want to get my nails dirty.
Well, I want to get my nails dirty. And right. I am going to unleash, I'm going to find some, doggone it, I am going to find some Eldritches right now.
Okay.
For this.
So foraging for Eldritches.
Yes. I only found 13 Eldritches this time.
Is not enough, sadly.
Not enough Eldritches. Oh my goodness. I will yell at the goblin boss, hey, pick on someone your own size. In hopes of at least distracting them somewhat. And that is the end of my turn.
I would like to note that I got called out in chat by someone. They said, it's called being tactical. You don't get to the night by standing in broad daylight. And then they were also like, here's 100 bits. So thank you. Thank you for those bits. That's awesome. No, that was, that was not enough to hit. You did some moving. That's good. Marcus, it's your turn.
All right.
Which you probably have already started doing stuff.
Yes. Marcus is going to run towards the scarier looking of the goblins. And say,
Hey, fashion disaster over here!
drops his great axe, pulls out his trident, and tosses it.
Ooh, nice. Good call. All right, make a roll.
Will a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit. Roll for damage.
And because this is was a throwing attack and not a melee, sorry, a range and not a melee, it does not get my rage bonus, but that is 5 piercing.
Okay.
And that is the end of Marcus's turn.
Okay. So your trident hits it squarely in the back, and it's you hear the yowl of pain from this goblin, but it's still standing. Nixie, the goblin in front of you was sort of giving you that awful stare, right? It's disgusting, like yellow-green eyes, menacing, wanting to take your life, and suddenly they widen in surprise and pain. And it's still standing, but it's very wounded. What do you do?
She's going to use something that she hasn't used in a long time. Shocking grasp.
Okay. Go for it. You have advantage on this because it's wearing metal armor. So roll again. Oh, I tried. There is one destiny point remaining.
I'll use that destiny point because Nixie deserves her shocking grasp.
All right. Remember, so this is a total reroll, so you have advantage on this roll too. There you go.
Yes.
Okay, so you rolled a natural 20 and then questline broke.
Yep.
Yeah, it just broke me.
Yeah, it's an issue with music that'll get fixed very soon.
So Nixie, like lightning starts shooting out, and it's green because that's her. She's a forest gnome. That's her color.
Mm-hmm.
And she 2.5 feet, just kind of makes herself look taller, lunges forward, and just shocking grasps them.
Okay, you do. You plant your hand directly on its chest, and the lightning just curls all around its body, and you can hear as it just all of its muscles tense up, and it just falls backwards, dead, smoking.
And as soon as I can check it, I am done. Let's see. And she does a little dance because she gets to use it.
Yeah. Excellent. Okay, let's see. Okay. The goblin to the north just flees. Runs off to the west. It's not gone. It's fleeing. It is on the far side of the hill, so you don't have sight on it at this moment. Arathis, it is your turn. There's also the number 8, which you haven't finished off.
Okay. I'll stay on 8. Oop. That's a 26.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Roll damage. Yeah, it's dead. You don't have to roll the rest.
Okay.
It's very dead. You lodge your arrow right between the eyes. Falls back on its back. Anything else from you, sir?
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I will. Do I see the other one flee?
You cannot see it.
Okay. I will.
There's like a rock between you, and then there's a hill beyond that, and then there's a giant rock on top of the hill, and there's a whole bunch of things in your way.
Okay. I'm gonna skirt. I'm gonna skirt down this way. See if I can. I guess come up and support Nixie from behind. And that'll be my turn.
Get permission. Anyway,
Hey.
sorry. Beacon, your turn. We're moving on from what I just said and pretending it didn't happen.
That sounds fair. And okay, now that nope, that's not me. That's a goblin. Okay, here I am. So what I'm going to do is hold my space bar down and move my 30 feet. Oh, not 40. Oh my goodness, this is becoming a runaround.
You got there eventually.
From here, yeah, I took the scenic route. From here, I'm going to lodge an Eldritch Blast at Goblin number 6 that's trying to get away.
You certainly may.
The last thing we need is Gondor calling for aid.
Gobbledor calls for aid.
Yeah, don't need it. Let me open my character back up and Eldritch Blast. How many Eldritches can I find? I found 14 Eldritches.
That is not enough Eldritches, unfortunately.
Oh, I just used up all my Eldritches earlier. Mm-hmm. Well, then what I'm going to do is with my second, as a bonus action, because I can do that, okay. I'm going to use 2 of my healing light die to heal Marcus.
Yes.
So I'm going to roll. Probably should have done that earlier. Sorry, Marcus. I'm going to roll 2d6s. Okay, I know how to roll. Okay, there it is. 2d6. Go. So, Marcus, you'll get 5 points of healing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, you're raging, so that's reduced too. I'm just kidding. It's not real. God, that would be awful.
Yes.
Making a cursed weapon. Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud? My bad.
Nobody checked those chests.
Right. Beacon, are you all set?
Yes, that is the end of my turn. I'm hitting the check mark.
All right, great. Marcus, you are up. Your trident is still lodged in Goblin Boss 2. Just so you know.
Yep.
Do whatever you gotta do.
So Marcus will just keep running. Let's see here. That puts me at 30. Well, does he see the goblin at this point?
He does. Trying to flee into the tall grass nearby.
So he's going to pull out a javelin. It's going to be a disadvantage, but he will throw the javelin.
Do it.
I assume a 10 does not hit.
It does not. Okay,
and because he has not taken damage or done an attack since his last, a melee attack since his last turn, he is now out of rage.
Right.
And end of Marcus's turn.
Okay. Excellent. Nixie, it is now your turn. You're pretty short. You're on a flight of stairs. You hear someone running off to the west.
Yeah, so she's going to follow Beacon and go up here. Was that 25? That might have been 30.
That's 25. You're good. Sorry, I was moving things around for you.
Okay.
It was 25. I checked.
Okay.
I apologize.
And the goblin's in tall grass. Can she see him?
Yep.
Okay,
He's
she's
running toward tall grass. He's not in it yet.
Okay. So she's going to go ahead and throw a firebolt at him.
That is your favorite spell. Good.
Pulling a few bolts out. 19.
That hits. Unfortunately, it doesn't take it down. 1 point of fire damage. You singe its butt, and you hear a yelp. But I don't make noises like that, so I'm not even gonna try.
Wow. Okay. And I think she's just gonna stay here by Beacon and be done for now.
Great. Okay. Luca, you're grounded. I'm firing you.
Oh no.
You are fired. You are fired.
The Rage Mage scream.
Okay, so that guy's actually dead. Just not dead in turn order for some reason. Arathis, it is your turn.
Oh my god.
You have no visible foes in range.
Okay. Do I see where they're going? Do I see where my companions are giving chase to?
Yeah, you saw Nixie go up the stairs. You can vaguely see Beacon moving around up there.
Okay, I'll run up to there. That's about as far as I can go, and I will stop.
You can use your action to move.
Oh, did I? Oh, okay.
You can move 30 feet, and then you can use your action to move 30 feet as well.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Okay, so I will move to there then, and then
Okay.
I'll end. There you go.
Sounds good. Wonderful. Beacon, it's your turn, sir.
All right, come back here, fella. I'm giving chase. I've gotten to 30 feet, and I'm gonna try this one more time. Come on, Eldritches.
There you go. That
Hey,
hits.
I found 19 of them.
You did. You did. That's more than what you needed. So, yeah.
Good. Then let's see how many forces I can find to go along with that. Only 3, but you know that's more than none.
Yeah, it's better than 0 forces.
Yes.
I hear that some of those that burn for it. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
I see what you were going for there. I see what you're going for.
All right. So you blast its back with radiance, and it yelps in pain. Still trying to scurry away. Is there anything else from you, sir?
No, that was my movement and my shooting, so I am done.
My moves and my shoots.
Mm-hmm.
Shit! I'm all out of moves and shoots. Marcus, it's your turn.
Okay. Marcus is questioning why this thing stopped running because now he's in melee range of Marcus.
Well, I mean, it's probably because Rage Mage accidentally skipped its turn, but, you know, whatever.
I'm sorry, Rage Mage did what now?
Accidentally skipped its turn, but that's fine.
Oh, okay. We're gonna say it's so dazed by how awesome we are. Anyway.
That's it. You and your radiant shiny axe.
Shiny axe. Marcus will rage again. He's mad because he didn't want to do cardio at this point of the day. And then do reckless attacks, so he'll have advantage on said attack.
All right, sounds good.
Now you're gonna get it. Out here making Marcus sweat out his good clothes.
But he's got soap in his bag.
That hits. You're gonna kill it with bonuses alone. You're fine. It is very dead, and that's very cool because now we are gonna take a break that we should have taken 40 minutes ago, and I'm going to go to the restroom. So I'm going to mute you guys real quick, and then I'm going to say goodbye to folks, and I'll be back in a minute, and I'll do the stuff, and I'm going to stop talking. Bye. All right, everybody. I need to take a break. I've had to go to the restroom for 40 minutes or longer. So we're going to do that. I want to thank you all for all of the awesome, amazing bits that you've thrown at us tonight. It has been fantastic. And honestly, I think all of the Destiny points have been well used. So good stuff. Thank you all very, very much. I'm going to take a quick break. 5 minutes, maybe? Probably 5 minutes. Maybe a little more than that. I'll be right back. Talk to you soon. I'm going to put some Witcher music on for you guys, and we'll be we'll be back. It's a day. It's a day. See you soon. All right, everybody. Hello. Greetings. Salutations. What's up? Welcome back. How's everybody doing? You guys good? Everybody good? All right. But yeah, thank you all so much for those bits today. So many bits. So many Destiny points. We've gone through so many. It's awesome. Well, hello there. The Oracle of Giggles. How fare you today? The fuck did I just do? I don't even know. Oh, it's good to see you all. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I hope you guys are having fun. The people here that are playing the game, I hope they're having fun too. Nice sound there. Yeah. I work out. No, I don't. Anyway, yes. So we're gonna jump back into it. Yeah. We've had a good amount of Destiny points tonight. It's been really, really fantastic, and they've used all of them. That's a good thing. It's a really good thing. Really good. Thank you all so much. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. I'm coming in. Yeah, you heard me yell it. All right, everybody. You ready?
Tuck's going still.
The bone ready. Oh, where's Marcus?
Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
No!
Marcus was not born ready.
All right. So, combat seems to be over. As you can no longer see any threats in the area, the encampment has gone silent. Now you hear only the wind through the grass and across the rocks.
Is this going to happen every time we come across an encampment?
It depends what the encampment holds.
Loot?
I like where your head's at. I start dragging bodies to the central portion.
Okay. You can do that fairly easily. No problem at all.
Okay, I'm back. I just needed my food to finish in the toaster oven.
Hey, welcome back. We're playing now. Combat is completed. It seems that Arathis has started dragging bodies back to the center of the encampment. What are you guys doing? What's next?
I think Marcus is gonna go around and start searching, their encampment for things.
Okay. You find various goods here. There's some textiles, some grain, some food. Some of most of the food that's stored in these boxes and barrels is actually like fruit that has gone bad. Let's see what else. Make an investigation check for me. See if you find any good stuff.
Okay, investigation. Nope.
Okay. Yeah. So you find the food, the textiles, some barrels of old wine that has gone sour. Most of it doesn't have too much value, but it had value to goblins because they'll eat or drink just about anything. And
can I assist with that investigation?
You can assist and give Marcus advantage on it. Marcus could roll again.
Oh, thank you. That's much. Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So after your cursory search, Arathis comes in and points out a couple things, and you look in there, and you actually find a small box. What looks like a decorative box, like a jewelry box, made out of like a mahogany with gold filigree all over it.
Any
Oh, this is
symbols
really
on it?
pretty.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
This is so pretty. And
Marcus is not even gonna stop to maybe check it for traps. He's just gonna open it.
Well,
Yeah. Okay. You open it, and there's nothing inside. It's covered in the inside is covered in black felt. Looks like it's definitely made to hold jewelry.
this is so nice. Wow.
Was there anything else in the other hidey spots, or is that the one, the cool thing, which is cool?
That's the cool thing.
Okay. My other question is, was Marcus able to recover his thrown weapons and find arrows from the other archers here?
So the other archers here, the arrows are very cheap and not very good. You can take them if you wish. They will do -1 damage.
Nah, we're good. I'll just grab my thrown weapons.
Yeah, your thrown weapons are easy to find. Like they're usually lodged in people, or the javelins. You know, if you missed with them, they're lodged in the ground because you're really good at throwing them. So
Wait, the arrows do -1 damage? So they're healing arrows? I don't know very much about archery.
Please don't heal me.
you can try. You can experiment with that. You can do science.
Also, my other question was, how many sacks of grain, or was this also bad grain?
The grain is also bad. It's full of bugs that have been eating it.
And does the textile have any value, or is it also kind of crappy?
It looks like it could have value, but a lot of the edges are beaten and torn. It's a little stained. It would have to be maintained and cleaned up. And
Marcus is still gonna pocket them, and I think that's it for Marcus.
so these aren't. So when I say textiles, I don't mean like a small square of cloth. This is like a bolt of cloth. So it's going to be hard to carry.
Oh, okay. You know what? Can Marcus cut a really large swath, like maybe a swath that is kind of nicer than the others, and kind of just enough that he could fold and put in his backpack?
Yeah, if you want to do that, sure. How big of a swath would you like?
I mean, he's gonna roll it out and try to cut enough to tents fold down pretty well, so he's gonna cut one that's the size of a tent.
Okay, sure. It's cotton, but it's dirty cotton. But you could probably sell it for something, maybe.
Maybe, I don't know. It looks
Who knows?
nice.
Who knows?
You figure once you clean it up, then you could probably do something good with it.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Do we, during this investigation, do I see anything with the Heartwood symbol on it at all?
Make a separate investigation check. You didn't see it in the first thing, but you probably weren't looking for it. You were just looking for, stuff.
That would be a no.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
didn't.
5.
Yeah, you don't see anything there.
All right. Is anybody hurt? Seriously injured? I do check people for holes and stuff.
I mean, I'm not feeling too great. It would be kind of nice if we stayed here for an hour or so, and then I'll get I'll start feeling a little better.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I can't. Can I field dress?
It's not really a thing.
Bleeding to death?
If you want to take a short rest, then you can spend a hit die to heal up if you're wounded. If you have a skill or something that says you can do some healing there, you can do it that way. If you have healing potions, that's a way to do it too.
Yeah, and Marcus was just asking to take a rest, and he'll be able to heal up like that.
So Nixie starts doing this and by the dead bodies, and she's like, "Can we burn them now?"
I think that's the only way that we can properly dispose of this many bodies, especially in this space.
All right. Beacon, did you want to say anything before we got to it with the bodies?
Dear goblins, this is your home. And I'm sorry that we barged into it. Things were said, things were done, things got out of control. But hopefully you will find peace in your next plane of existence that you didn't find here. All right, light them up.
Okay, so you burn the bodies, sending up a very large, very black plume of smoke into the sky.
We totally should have put them in that bonfire thing that they built.
Too late now.
Yes, it is.
This sends a message, though.
That we're murderers?
I didn't murder anyone. I defended my family.
Hey, Marcus,
Yes.
your face is out of camera, out of frame.
Sorry. There.
You fucking adorable thing. Sorry, it's okay. I just wanted to let you know. Cool. Okay, so you burn bodies. What's next?
I imagine we're going to take a rest so that we can get ready to continue on to Snakewood.
Okay, sounds good. If you'd like to take a short rest, you certainly may. You may spend... I forget how many hit dice you can spend on a short rest.
If I recall correctly, I don't think there's a limit, but the amount you can roll in a day is equal to your level.
Right. Yes, that sounds right.
All right, I will start rolling. And
so,
it's my...
Go ahead.
It's every time I roll a hit die, it's my con plus the hit die, which is a d12 because I'm a barbarian. So
Yep.
let me do that.
Yep. That's correct. Also, if others of you have abilities that refresh on short rest, then this is the time to get those back. Looking at you, Warlocks.
Yeah.
No, I'm efficient. I've only ever cast Eldritch Blast.
I mean, you know, I only really get to use 2 spells, so I kind of have to lean on the cantrips.
No, I get you, but they come back on a short rest.
That's like the coolest part about being a warlock.
Yeah, I got 2 spells.
And selling your soul to somebody.
Well, that's all right. It's more like renting.
I also am having a hard time finding where the random dice are.
So on the bottom, if you see a blue D20 and a treasure chest, let me know. If you don't, then you need to click that little box where there are 9 squares in it, and that should bring up the
Okay,
things.
I did that and I found it. Okay, I clearly need to use up some more hit dice because that's a 2 plus my con, which is we'll check, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's much better. I'm good.
Awesome. All right, so you sit back and relax, just sort of, chilling out next to a pile of burning bodies, burning goblin bodies. It smells pretty bad. And eventually you change your position so that you're not, in the smoke line. Oh, I forgot to mention, you also find total, this is group loot or not, whatever you find. You find about 20 gold, 42 silver, 60 electrum, and 75 copper.
I can slip those in the group inventory and we can split them later if everyone's cool with that.
Sure.
I'm good with it.
Yep, it is out there. It's for you to manage from now on. All right, an hour passes uneventfully. You can hear the breeze blowing through the grass. It is a little bit afternoon at this point.
Well, I suggest we go back to where we started.
Sounds good to me.
All right, I head back that way. I mean, if everybody's ready to go.
Arathis,
Yes.
you actually just think you could just head southwest, and like you didn't divert from your path that you were going. You just head southwest, and it'd be easier rather than going due south and then southwest.
Okay.
You'll
All
hit
right,
the
then I-
Snakewood either way.
All right. Then I'll lead everybody directly southwest.
Sounds good. All right, so you travel for the rest of the day, and nothing else eventful happens. It's another clear night. And you settle down for camp. I assume watches are going to happen?
Yes, I'll take the first watch.
All right, Beacon, you take the first watch. And we'll decide who gets the second one by you waking up whoever. Because that's fun.
So fun.
Is there anything you want to do, say, or talk about, or emote over before you sort of progress through your watch?
No, I mean, Beacon's just kind of thinking about how, this is the second time they've come across an encampment of people, and then suddenly the people were no longer people, but corpses. And he doesn't feel very great about that. But at the same time, there wasn't quite as much effort put into using our words this time. It was still pretty evident that there wasn't going to be a whole lot of talking through that situation. It's just,
Do I see that he's having this mental conundrum?
You've gone to bed at this point, I think. That's up to Beacon. It's totally up to Beacon. I should not have interjected. Go for it.
No, that's fine. I mean, I guess it depends on whether or not you're awake and looking at me. I'm just kind of staring off into space, kind of sullenly, but,
I think we would, us growing up together, I think we would have some kind of connection. I would be somewhat empathic about how he would feel about this, because knowing that he was conflicted before. So, I mean, if I see that he's visually upset or, despondent, I would go over to him and sit with him.
Okay. So you all set up camp,
you okay?
and Beacon is doing his thing, and Arathis walks up, sits down next to you.
sure you don't want to rest? I was gonna wake you up for the next watch.
I'll be fine. I'm more worried about you.
Oh, I'll be fine.
You seem disturbed by my decision.
Well, I just don't. It's not your decision. It is. I have to take complete and total responsibility for my actions, for what I did. And while what I did was an attempt to, keep Marcus safe and keep Nixie safe, and you were off in the corner there, not trying to be, glib about that or anything, but you were at least relatively safe compared to the other two. But I don't feel great about the fact that we've murdered 2 camps. The fact that I've murdered 2 camps, like my part in it, I can't speak for. I know that you have this thing about goblins. I don't understand it, but
I am.
But everybody's safe. Well, not the goblins, but the 4 of us, we're safe. And we're going to continue on our quest.
We will, and I apologize for placing you in a difficult situation. It is not my desire to force that upon you.
I knew who you were before we got out into the woods.
You must understand that these beings are in the wild. They are not in the civilized areas where we are usually used to. Those are, I don't want to use the word broken in, but they're civilized, as opposed to what these guys are. They're raiders. They killed people. Understandable, it is for survival, but they do not mean well. And they would just as soon kill the next innocent person on the road. And we have stopped that. You see what's around.
We definitely stopped them.
You see where all these goods come from. These belong to likely travelers on the road, homesteads, farms in the area. And this arrow, I pulled the arrow out from the pack mule, or from the goblin. This arrow belongs to the sisters, I'm sure. And the mule, or the pack animal back there, was theirs. I'm sure some of their items are here. Not that they would want to claim them. But we did justice here today. We did something good for the betterment of travelers on the road. I understand where you feel perhaps bad that we provoked. But understand, when we get to Snakewood, whatever we face there is not going to be to our benefit. They will not be willing to discuss things. I want you to understand this phenomena, because there could be more of these where we're going, and they will not be merciful. They will not want to speak. They will not want to be cordial with us.
I really don't know how you can know that before we've even gotten there.
I mean, if you would like to speak with them, I mean, I will follow your lead. You are, by all means, the educated one here. If you would like to try to talk things out, I am not opposed to that. But I know these beasts well. And that conversation will not last long without a knife to your throat.
Well, I certainly don't believe in rolling over and dying for, aggressive actors. I know that there is a better way. I know that sentient beings should be capable of talking out their differences.
but I do
Now,
know that
should doesn't mean a whole lot, but I understand that at some point the tides turned and we just had to do what we had to do. I just wish that we wouldn't have had to have done it.
I understand. And again, I apologize for forcing you into a situation that brought you some kind of concern.
Please understand, Rufus, that you are incapable of forcing me into a situation. If I act to defend you, it is because I love you and because that is my choice. My choice.
And you.
I understand.
And
I appreciate that.
And in that way is why I suggested we take this camp, because were we to let them go and they come south to us, they would do the same. I know them.
They certainly did seem to try to stab Marcus in the back.
And is Marcus still awake?
Probably not. I would be surprised.
I don't know. Marcus still awake? It's pretty recently after you made camp.
Let's roll it and see what happens.
All right, give me a Constitution check. You want to fail this? You did. Excellent. Yeah, you're still awake. You can hear them having a discussion. You hear your name come up.
So, I don't mean to eavesdrop, but you do know that they tried to stab me, right? This is not the action of good people that are going to not do harm if we left them alone.
You're absolutely right, Marcus, and that is why I shot at them.
I don't consider it murder if it's because they are actively trying to harm us.
Agreed.
I mean, given that, we didn't, randomly attack them because we wanted their money and so it's a whole philosophical thing that I don't really think I'm really wanting to expound upon.
But Marcus, that performance was amazing.
Thank you. I felt like if I came up to them regularly, they definitely would have just shot me immediately, and I wouldn't have had them drawn out to the open like I wanted.
But you took a risk, and it was amazing. I don't think I would have done that. They would have just killed me. Of course, you often tell me that I do not conduct myself in personal conversation well.
We have our strengths. I couldn't have done anything if I was further back, but you can actually protect us with your bows and arrow.
I am more effective at a distance.
There's nothing wrong with that. Ooh, I think we did really well, and we stopped the people who had killed the pack horse and harmed our former camp companions. Also, hey, this jewelry box is cool. Does it do anything? Is it magical or anything? Because if not, I kind of want to call dibs on it.
I have no way of knowing that. I am no magic user.
Hey, Beacon, do you know if this is magic?
I don't. Maybe Nixie can tell you.
Is she awake? Because if she's not, let's pull a prank on her.
Nixie's asleep.
Nixie has fallen asleep.
Okay,
She have
so what are we gonna do?
Does she have shoelaces? Or leather straps for her boots?
I believe she does.
Nixie, tell me what your boots are like.
Her boots are leather, and they lace up the front and tie at the top.
And they are surprisingly bereft of fish innards at the moment.
But she is wearing them.
All right. I will. I'll kind of go over there and stealthily try to tie her shoelaces together while she's
right.
sleeping.
I need 2 things from you: stealth check
Yes.
and a sleight of hand check.
Oh, I do not have any sleight of hands, but
You're a dexterous person.
I
You'd be
do
fine.
actually. I do.
All right.
That stealth is a 12.
You're lucky she's sleeping.
All right, and the sleight of hand is a 21.
Okay. What do you want to like? What are you doing to the laces here?
I'm just tying her shoes together.
Okay. Done.
Oh,
For the
There.
record, I'm using in my head passive scores based on what I think your character is good at, Nixie. So if you have any objection to that, let me know.
Nope, that's good.
Okay. You, Arathis, you have tied bootlaces together. It's a very eventful evening.
I kind of look up at Marcus and Beacon and smile.
All right, that's really good. I feel like we should do something extra.
I feel like even this will probably set off a reaction that may not go the way that you think it will.
Shall we like scream to wake her up and make her run somewhere?
Should we?
I don't know.
I
I
don't-
also don't want to make Roto mad.
Marcus, you said something about some kind of beast that you woke up to?
Oh, no, I don't know, she had these, like, the rabbit, I thought they were, like, deflated stuffed animals she put by my bedside. It was just really odd.
Oh. Maybe you ought to wake her up.
Is it because you were afraid of her? You know, she's 2.5 tall, right?
I'm not afraid of her. I tied her shoes together.
Yeah, but you won't wake her up.
I mean, I can.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not chicken.
Sure.
Or if you, aren't particularly susceptible to shocking grasp.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So what? You're chicken. You're not even wearing metal armor.
So
Got me
what?
while I was fishing, Marcus.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
I said she got me while I was fishing. That's not funny.
I didn't say it was funny. I'm just saying
The entire time.
you're trying to get me to wake her up, like you're trying to avoid her.
No. I mean, I think you owe her, though. I owe her for the fish nets.
You do realize that she's the reason I wear a black cloak now, right?
Because she pours jam on it?
Yes, that is exactly what happened, and I had to dye it in order to get the. I couldn't get the stain out.
So it comes full circle.
So Marcus is going to pull out one of his javelins, and tie a piece of string at the end of it. He's gonna look for like something. Oh, you know what? He's gonna rip a piece of cloth off of that fabric bolt. To try to kind of make it like a feather. And then he's gonna like stand behind Nixie, but just enough that the javelin will reach, and it'll kind of like it'll brush her nose when he's ready. Hey, Beacon, do you want anything before? Do you want to do anything before I wake her up?
Oh no. I will just hope for the best and prepare for the worst. You go ahead over there.
Are you sure she's gonna think that you're part of this anyways?
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that.
So you might as well.
Might as well what?
Might as well join in.
No, you go and you have your fun.
All right, and
Marcus is going to then wave, use the impromptu cat toy to tickle Nixie's nose.
Okay. Nixie. You just lay down. You're pretty comfy, weirdly, on this grassy ground. And your friends are, having a discussion. And that sort of, you're actually used to that. It lulls you to sleep. And you're really you're comfortable. And you start dreaming. You're dreaming of a clear night, the brilliant full moon. You're just running through a grassy field. Nothing but the wind through your hair, through your fur, through your hair. And then you feel a tickling on your nose. And you brush it. You brush it away. Everyone sees her brush it away. And you're trying to struggle to get back to that dream. It's just not there. Then you feel the tickle again. What does she see when she opens her eyes?
What I would like for Marcus to do is once she opens her eyes, he's gonna kind of throw the javelin in a direction where she'll see the cloth flying and get really confused.
Okay. Nixie, make an insight check for me. Okay. So you feel the tickle, and you see do you guys have a campfire? I assume you do.
I would imagine so.
In the night, sort of lit by a campfire, you see the fluttering of what might be an animal flying away from your face. Describe how you get up or react or what you would do in this situation.
She was waving her arms around, and then she looks up, sees it flying, and then she's like, "Goblins? More?" Stands up and then falls like flat on her side. And then she looks up at Marcus, then looks over to Arathis, and then kind of passes over Beacon a little. She's like, "That was so old school."
You still haven't explained to me how the deflated stuffed animal things were supposed to work.
They were supposed to look like they were jumping at you to scare you.
I chuckle. Definitely.
Okay, Arathis. You got me.
Fish guts.
The fish guts was better.
Well. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Roto looks pretty mad. He was so cozy, snuggled up with Nixie. You've never seen a ferret furrow its brow before, but now you have.
Can I do a animal handling check to see if I can calm him down?
Sure.
After you threw him?
At disadvantage.
You put him in a trap. Okay? Okay?
Okay, that's pretty good. How are you trying to calm him down?
It's okay, buddy. I'm sorry I woke you up and...
Marcus is gonna kind of offer his hand out and cradle Roto and it's just kind of like he's just comfy, right here, on the crook of his shoulder because he's a big guy.
Roto is hesitant. But Roto also isn't entirely of free will in most things. So, if Nixie allows it, then that can happen.
Yeah, she just kind of shrugs and is like, okay.
So, yeah,
Okay, buddy.
so you see Roto looking at you with the furrowed ferret brow. I can't believe I just had to say that. Oh my god. The furrowed ferret brow and looking to Nixie, and then looking back at you, all mad again, but looking to Nixie. And after he gets the shrug, he goes and nuzzles up against you.
Here we go. Here you go.
And Marcus is also going to massage that part where, their brow is kind of like together to relax it.
Yeah, he likes that.
And then Marcus is going to oh, wait a second. Was this a short rest thing? Because we can, oh, wait, we set up camp for the night, didn't we?
Yeah, you were trying to like rest for the night, and things happened.
Oh, right.
You all happened.
Marcus is gonna kind of sleep sitting up a little bit to keep Roto comfy.
To keep who company?
To keep Roto comfy.
Comfy. All right, got it. So you're gonna sleep that way. Yeah, no problem. Okay. The thing's winding down. Is there more discussion to be had?
I'll set up with Beacon until he goes to sleep, and then I'll take the second watch.
But if you sit up with me, then you won't be resting.
Actually, sitting up is fine as long as you're not doing any strenuous activity. Then you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then yes, I will continue my watch.
Okay, great. Roll a perception check with advantage because Arathis is with you. Nice. Very nice.
I was able to find 20 perceptions. I've perceived 20 things.
You did. So after traveling for a day, you away from the campfire a little bit, you smell smoke, but it's not recent smoke. It's old smoke. Something nearby, and I put that in quotes, was burning at some point. It smells like an old fire.
Okay.
That's about it.
Okay, no real idea of which direction it came from or anything like that?
No, it's just a smell that sort of hangs in the air.
Okay.
Like at one point you're like, maybe it's our fire, and you move away to a different spot and you're like, nope. This is upwind, so no. Okay. Yeah, there's just something in the air. You're not sure what.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't imagine there's very much reason to sound the alarm over I smell something, but I'm not sure what. And there doesn't seem to be anything else indicating any sort of threat or, orange goblins with fire lasers or anything like that.
Yeah, no orange goblins, no fire lasers,
Okay.
No forest gnomes with green lightning hands. Right now, anyway.
And no more huntresses with leather armor for Arathis to flirt with, right?
I could add some. No.
I mean, I don't.
No, there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary beyond the strange smell.
Okay.
Nothing
Well,
that seems
then,
dangerous
yeah.
or pressing.
That's good. That's the way we like our watches.
And your watch passes by, otherwise uneventfully.
Great. Then, Arathis, it is now your turn to watch, and I go to sleep.
All right, I'll take the watch.
Okay. As you settle in for your watch, look at that cool, clear night. Roll a perception check.
All right. 14.
Okay. Yeah, you smell something on the air. An old fire.
Something close.
Can't tell.
I mean,
Doesn't seem dangerous. It doesn't seem totally weird. I mean, you're near your own fire, and then you move around the camp a little bit to try to figure out where it's coming from, and you can't get a beat on it. It smells like an old fire.
Doesn't smell like burning corpses or anything, though, right?
No, you're far away from that at this point, miles away.
Okay. All right. I mean, just as long as everybody's okay and there's no like imminent threat, I'll let it go for now.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Your watch passes by, otherwise uneventfully.
All right. I'll wake up Marcus.
Marcus, you're being awakened.
Alright.
It's
Alright.
and I do tell Marcus about the scent. Can you smell that? That smells like fire, not our fire, but a fire. I don't think it's anything to worry about, but
Marcus, make a perception check. You get the chance. You definitely do. Absolutely. Yeah, that's fire. It's old. It's nearby, but it doesn't seem dangerous. You don't think it's spreading or anything. You know, an active fire has a very different smell.
maybe something we
It reminds me of a classic smoldering fire that I once encountered 2 years ago when I was up
like a puppy. What?
I'm just joking around. It smells fine.
Maybe something we could look at in the morning.
Yeah, that would probably be for the best when everyone's awake and there's a little bit more light out.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get some rest.
Alright, rest well.
All right, I go to sleep.
Okay. Marcus. Yeah, with that perception check, we're going to use that for your watch. You're fine. Nothing strange, nothing out of the ordinary happens. You can definitely recognize that smell. You know that it's nearby, probably actually on your way, conveniently enough. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
It smells so invigorating, so energetic.
It's not either of those things, but that's okay. You can think that. Oh, man. Great. Give me just a second. So many things. So many things. So many things. Okay. Little picture I had going before. Give you an idea. I wanted to give you all a sort of plains feel. So yeah, you dawn comes. Eventually, all the people wake up. You clean up your camp. Arathis, I assume you clean up your camp respectfully, like kick dirt over the fire and make sure things won't spread. You know, any food garbage is buried, that kind of thing.
Absolutely.
And you can continue on your journey, unless you have anything crazy you want to do in the morning.
No, just check my shoelaces.
So
That's
yeah,
about it.
I assume you untied them after you tripped over them.
Yes.
Okay, good.
And I unlaced my boots all the way down, just in case. Well,
Okay.
no, I took the laces out, and I gotta put them back in.
Okay, so that takes you a little bit of extra time, but it's not a big deal. You do. And then you all head off farther to the southeast. And as you crest a hill, to the south, because the hill gives you a better vantage point, to the south of you, you actually see what looks like a farmstead and a thin trail of black smoke coming from it.
You think this could be the Heartwood homestead or farmstead?
All the buildings, there are 3 buildings. There, what looks like a house, what looks like a barn, and what looks like maybe a grain shed of some kind. From here, it looks like they're made of black wood, but you doubt it. It's like the black smoke trail that's coming from it isn't coming from a chimney.
So basically, this looks like it's been burned out.
It does look like it has been burned out, yeah.
All right. Are there any carcasses of animals in the fields or anything like that?
You can't tell from here. You're far away. It's probably, because you're on top of a hill and you can see it in the distance, it's probably like a good mile away.
Should we investigate this?
I think it'd be a good idea.
Yeah, it does seem to be definitely between us and where we're going, so we should probably give it a look.
Yeah, somebody might need our help.
It's true.
I start that way.
Okay.
I follow.
No problem. You all make your way southward, and you make. Sorry, I was laughing at something someone said in chat. I told Johnny not to fall asleep with his reading candle. Oh, that's really terrible. Anyway, so you all head southward, heading downhill amidst the tall grass, and you come to the first rock wall. And there's nothing special about the rock wall. Beyond the rock wall, there is what appears to be a meadow. It looks similar to what you've seen for animals, like a pasture for animals, for cows. You just hop over the rock wall. There's nothing here for a while, and then you move toward the house, or rather toward the barn. And then there's the barn, and then beyond the barn is the house, and then to the right of the house is the storage shed. So you're coming at it from the barn angle. The barn, one of the doors to the barn is wide open. The other is on the ground. Everything is burnt, but not completely burnt, just mostly burnt.
All right. I search for tracks here. See what kind of.
Give me an investigation check.
Oops. Oh, I gotta reload. 1 second. A 12.
Okay. You find some old cow tracks. Probably 4 or 5 cows. but you don't see the cows. And it looks like they all lead into the barn, but also out of the barn. These are very old, probably within the last month.
Animal tracks. Probably cows or cattle of some sort, livestock. Nothing recent.
Marcus will take the end of one of his javelins. He's going to kind of poke it around the smoldering area, see if there's anything other than, burning hay and wood and stuff.
Make an investigation check.
$17.
17. That's very good. You feel like if there was something there to be found, you would have found it. There is not. It just looks like things are burnt out. There's nothing underneath. You're not sure what happened here, but there's no strange foul play that you can see, at least in this area.
All right, I don't see anything that says that this fire was intentional, at least. But I don't see anything else either, but I'm glad the cows got out.
Agreed.
You haven't gone in the barn yet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's my mistake. I thought we were in the barn. I was kind of like searching around you said stuff was still kind of on fire, but not like badly, so I just kind of wanted to scoot that around, see if there's anything worth saving.
No. So that's not what I intended. So let me re-explain. So there is thin black smoke coming up for everything, but it's everything. Every fire here has gone out a while ago, and you're in the pasture outside the barn, and the barn has two doors, one of which has fallen to the ground, but it's all burnt wood.
Oh. All right. Well, if no one else is heading that way, Marcus will be the first one to kind of go inside.
I'll go with him.
Be careful going inside there. Are we sure it's structurally sound still?
I mean, if it falls on me, I'll be okay.
Well, you know your body better than I do. I don't want to tell you whether or not you'll be okay if the barn falls in. I just hope that you'll be careful.
It won't be the first time a building's fallen on me. I think I can handle this.
Just don't get another concussion. I don't want to carry you out of there.
You were gonna carry me. Anyways.
Beacon,
Marcus.
you have been labeled the Warlock of OSHA, FYI.
Do you want a safety briefing? Because this is how you get a safety briefing.
And when he says that, Marcus immediately walks straight into the burning building.
All right. Well, it's not burning. It's smoldering-ish. It's old smolder. It's older. Smolder? I don't know how to say it. Okay, so it is not actively burning. It's just sort of smoking, I guess. I'm not explaining this well, and I apologize.
No, I gotcha. I was just making a joke about walking away from the safety person.
That's totally fair. Totally fair. Right into a burning building. Now I understand. Right, so you walk into the building, and there are several stalls that you see there. You can't see over the lips of the stalls, though. There's probably 8 different stalls in this barn, not to mention an upper level that probably used to contain hay. There's the remnants of a ladder that leads up to that upper level, but it doesn't look safe at all.
Right. Marcus is kind of going in and with the end of his javelin, kind of just stirring stuff around. Maybe he's gonna try to get one of those doors open, see what's inside.
Okay. You open the first stall, and there is a burnt cow corpse.
Marcus just closes the door.
Wait. I go and examine the carcass, see if there's any brands.
It's very burnt.
Okay, is it not intact at all, or is it just like...
There's nothing intact. This thing is burnt to a crisp.
Right. I guess we go through the other stalls, yes?
Yeah, I'll check the...
Yeah, I'll check the other ones. Oh, this is really upsetting.
Yeah, you check the other ones, and after checking the second one and almost throwing up, you get the idea, and you don't need to check any other ones. It looks like these things died in their stalls, unfortunately.
This is incredibly sad. I don't know if there's any other place to look or anything for us to garner or figure out.
In here? Probably not. Let's go into the house.
Yeah.
Are you going to be
Your
okay?
lead.
I can go into the house alone if you need me to.
Oh, I mean, I'll go in with you, but I just want to. I'm not as good at going into places where I need to be delicate. In the smoldering building, something could fall on me. That's fine. Whatever.
Don't. That's not okay if a building falls on you. Come on.
All right.
Arathis, make a perception check for me, please.
Perception.
Actually, everybody make perception checks, please. That's
20.
great. 23. Awesome. Okay. Okay, so Marcus and Arathis, actually, as you're sort of being overwhelmed by the stench of the place and the horrible awfulness that went on here, you see a very clear, very large wolf print in the soot in the ground. And by very large, I mean it's the size of like your hand.
Can I tell?
Like like Marcus's hand, not like it's big.
Can I?
This is unusual, right?
Yes.
Can I use like animal handling to see what kind of wolf this may be? Like,
You can make a nature check.
Remember when we were warned by our former campmates about the wolves?
yes. I think this is likely related, or
So Arathis, with your 14 that you rolled, you're thinking about wolves and what you know about them, and you know that wolves can be pretty big. And there are, in fact, dire wolves, but they're not this big, and they don't start fires. So something's weird here.
I was gonna say that, like, it's so odd because I don't know any canines that are capable of arson.
agreed. This is, of course, not normal.
So
Way too
Question.
large.
Oh,
What's up?
sorry, go ahead. I didn't realize you were talking.
But no, I was just answering.
Oh, okay. So I have a question for Rage. Is there anything I could roll so Marcus will have the same idea I have? I don't know how, if he would know of what I'm thinking of, from the stories that he's learned.
So I think I know where you're going. Why don't you, since I think you're vying for the I'm smarter than my character thing, why don't you make an intelligence check to see if you have your idea? So, like, whenever I play a character that is of lower intelligence than I am, there you go. So if it's under 10, which it is, you don't get your cool idea, or you don't have the right idea, you know what I mean? Or if it's over 10, then you get it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay, So, giant wolf. Maybe they gave the wolf a candle so the wolf could see in the dark, and then dropped it. No, that doesn't make sense. Wolves can have pretty good night vision. No, that doesn't work either.
Come on,
I'm
Marcus.
confused. There's something about wolves and fire, and somehow they're connected, but I can't figure it out.
While Marcus is reasoning, I'm pulling him out of the barn. Kind of tugging gently on his arm. Come on.
Hold on. There's a lot of shade happening in chat right now.
I mean, how would a wolf even know how to use matches? That doesn't make sense.
I'm sorry, what?
You're talking about a wolf using matches? What did you find in there?
In the
Oh, go ahead, Arathis.
with about the size of Marcus's hand.
His hand is huge.
Exactly.
And
Can set fire.
I mean, like, clearly there was a fire involved and the wolves were here, and if the wolves were the reason for the fire, my question is how wolves can't use matches, they don't have the thumbs.
That is true. Marcus does have a point.
Beacon,
Or a thumb, or not.
Beacon, you're versed in creature knowledge, aren't you?
so, Rage, would this be an Arcana check, a Nature check, a History check? What would you like from me here?
What are you trying to determine exactly?
So I'm thinking about the fact that we've got a really big wolf print. We think that we may be at the former homestead of our very capable huntress friends with their leather armor and silvered weapons. And I'm wondering if there's some sort of creature that meets at the nexus of those particular data points.
Yeah, I don't think there's a check for that. I think you just have to, you have the data points. You need to put those pieces together.
So, if this is indeed the, what were our friends' names? It was Heartwood,
Sister?
Heart.
Ellen.
Yes.
And I don't remember the other one's name.
Well, not so much their first names, but the last name is what I was trying my hardest to come up with. But
It's Adriel and Malin.
well, right. I remember their first names. I was trying to get back to their last names, and I can't seem to
Hotwood,
scroll
kid.
that far.
Fucking Hotwood.
There we go, Heartwood. Yes,
Heartwood.
That's what I was looking for. All right. So, if this is the Heartwood estate, and they were attacked by wolves, and we see now that these wolves seem to be larger than average, and warranted their carrying of silvered weapons. Anybody else thinking what I'm thinking here?
Elephant
They like
wolves?
to use expensive weapons?
I don't know.
Well, silver and wolves.
Rage, would I know anything about silvered weapons and the reason why people would carry them at all?
Yeah, I don't know. You might. What do you think you know?
Intelligence check.
What do you think you know?
Maybe some hunters might use them to hunt something other than wild game.
Like what? I mean, that's all kid stuff. That's stories, right?
Right. But we live in a world with magic.
You do. But you haven't seen a lot of this stuff. So you've heard a lot of stories. So, I mean, maybe.
Is there such a thing as a wolf that can act like a person and set fires?
Well, I've certainly heard of druids that turn into different animals.
Are you insinuating that druids set a fire at a homestead?
No, that's not exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying that, I've heard of druids that, well, did I meet one? There was one person I suspected turned into a bear at least once, but never really saw it. But I'm just saying that the world is full of more things than what we've actually seen. And stories come from somewhere. This sounds an awful lot like a werewolf.
For note, you've all seen Corellin transform into birds and squirrels and cats and badgers and all sorts of different stuff.
Right,
wolf.
but we also know Corellin doesn't, like, Silver doesn't do anything extra to Corellin, as far as we're aware of.
You have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, so Nixie will have to stab... Anyways, never mind.
Yeah. See how that goes.
Empirical testing. It's educational, everybody.
Science.
Just a prick. Just a pinprick.
Okay, I mean, we think it's somebody who could do all this, but why would they turn back into a wolf after they committed arson?
I mean, how do we know they turned at all? I mean, how do we know it's just not creatures like those Kenku?
Where are you guys having this discussion right now?
I guess outside the house or outside the barn.
Outside the barn, okay. In the pasture or on the other side of the barn? On the way to the other place.
I just dragged Marcus outside the door of the barn. I guess that's where we're talking now.
Okay, so you're like between the barn and the house. Okay, got it. Thanks.
Right.
But, I mean, here's the thing. We've talked about it. These are paw prints. They're walking on 4 legs, probably, right? And they don't have the thumbs to use matches. That's the big one. No thumbs. Who has thumbs?
I only found the one track, though. There's only one mark here. You would think if they're on all 4s, I would find more than one print.
I mean, do you want to look harder?
I don't know. Can I try to investigate a little bit more?
You want to investigate a little bit more?
Yeah.
Okay. Where and how are you investigating? Explain that to me a little bit more. Like,
I will look for on the outside of the barn and the house area is where I'm concentrating on, or tracks leading away from there. I do ask, can you guys help me look too? I do ask for assistance.
Sure.
okay. A couple of you set out to try and find some tracks around the area. Arathis, go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage.
Okay. That is a 9.
A 9. Yeah. Unfortunately, you don't see much in the area at this time.
I don't see anything that might even be remotely of use.
Darn, I guess we should just check out that house. It's the last thing we haven't looked at, right?
Yes.
You know what else was odd, though? All their stuff seemed really new.
Well, if it burnt, maybe they needed new stuff?
Right, but they also had the money to go buy all that, too, after their farm burned down.
Okay, where are you headed? Exactly what's going on?
We're gonna head to the house when Nixie is, and kind of hop up the steps of the porch and see if they're sturdy.
Okay. The steps are not very sturdy, but you feel like they'll hold your weight. There's only maybe 2 steps anyway, so it's not a huge deal. The door of the house is actually slightly ajar.
She's gonna carefully go step her way to the door and try to see if she can get it open and see what's in there.
Okay. You push open the door. And you look around. Before stepping in, you look around to the right. The door swings from... the door handle is on the right side, so it swings inward. And you see in the first main room, you see a table, what looks like a wood stove. Everything is burnt. You see a door on the far side, maybe 20 feet away.
I'm not really sure this place is safe to walk in. Everything is burnt. I just don't know. Can she do like a check can I do a check for her to see if she can actually make it across to the other door?
The floor seems stable. It's not really above anything. So it's actually it's a dirt/stone floor.
Oh, okay.
Right. The floor is fine. What you're seeing that is burnt is the walls, the ceiling, and by ceiling I mean there are beams that hold up the roof, but it's not your conventional ceiling that you think of, right? In your modern day, it's just beams and roof. That's just all there is to it.
Okay, so just a one-story home.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so she's going to investigate a little bit before she gets to the door, I think.
Okay, so you go in, and as soon as you step beyond the door, you hear a very low, menacing, like... And that's where we're going to end session tonight.
Oh!
I flippin' knew it.
Man, the cliffhanger though.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's just an ogre with sleep apnea. That's Starcross Mage's joke. That's the one I was looking for. Thank you.
So everybody take out your binder and turn to page 23, fire safety.
That's a mysterious.
That's it. That wasn't me. I hope it wasn't me. Anyway, cool. So that's going to be the end of the session. We'll pick up next time in 2 weeks, where there might be some weird growly stuff happening. I hope that you guys had fun. I had a great time. I didn't expect you to take so much enjoyment out of that goblin camp. Or, yeah. I just sort of threw it in there to see if you would do anything with it, and you did. And I'm glad you did. That's super awesome. I had a great time, and I love you guys as players. So I'm going to start with my positives and negatives right now before we jump into the things where we talk about extremeness. I love that you will all run with something that I put in front of you. Like, you'll just take it and you'll go. And I'm like, I'm along for this ride. The DM, I'm just here to facilitate, and this is great, and I fucking love it. You guys are great players. Thank you for being that. Negatives, just technical stuff that none of us could prevent. So that's going to get fixed in the future. We're good there. Thank you for being fucking kick-ass players. But we're going to go around the table like we usually do. BK. Positive, negatives. What'd you like? What didn't you like?
I had an awesome time. Thank you guys for indulging my my attempt at role playing this character and kind of trying to be, him trying to, and I consider it kind of a prejudice towards goblins, and you guys helping me role play through it. So it was awesome. I mean, it was really awesome. And my only negative, of course, was the Discord problems and my mic problems. Apparently, I have some kind of weird hiccup in here, and I don't know what's going on, but I'll figure it out.
It's clicky, but it's not a huge deal. We can still understand you, so it's fine. Was that it for you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to talk about how streamy you are and what kind of streamy stuff you do and where we can find you on the internet?
I am super streamy. I stream on Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays. Usually late night now. You guys can find me at twitch.tv/BIG_KAHUNA0275. And I do a lot of variety streaming, a lot of RPG gaming, and a lot of looter shooters, and I have a lot of fun. And I like to keep it light and funny, and we love to have fun. We love to laugh. So, that's about it for me.
Sometimes I'm there as well.
Yes, he's there all the time.
Okay, let's move over to Marcus, played by Tucker Kratt.
Hey there, I'm Tucker Kratt. Let's see my highlights. My highlights. I really loved how we had engaging combat, and then, but it didn't like dominate the entire session. Like we still had more. And now you led us into another combat to start off with, and I'm super excited about it. I mean, potential combat. Love that the viewers are just so engaged, chatting with us, making jokes, and contributing to Destiny points, which just add to our ridiculous shenanigans. Lowlights. Well, I've been trying to make a good Post-it note sketch of something funny, but there's no content I could really make with one Post-it note. This was the best I could do. I don't know how I feel about it. It's Arathis aiming at a rock, because, Rage Mage kept saying, you should step out from that rock.
Yeah, you can't shoot through the rock, buddy. Can't shoot through the rock, buddy.
Left.
Either get on the rock or go around the rock. You cannot shoot through the rock. You don't have phasing arrows.
Yeah, I can't wait for 2 weeks from now. Thank you so much. If you guys want to find me, I'm on Twitch as Tucker Kratt. I'm on hiatus for now. I've got a lot going on, but when I know where I'm living permanently, I will start streaming again. And and also I post a lot of pictures of the dogs that I watch at my Instagram, which is at bark_about. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, awesome. I agree with everything you said. That's good stuff. I also really like the part where you picked on BK. So that's my favorite. Dude, I owe you. After making that noise a thing in your channel, I owe you.
What noise?
You know what I mean. Stop! Don't do it, Gold Luca. Don't you do it. Damn it. I said no.
That totally was not Nixie's fault. Not at all.
Oh, God damn it. I hate this stream. Anyway, Beacon, being played by Player1ATX.
Hello, I'm Player1_ATX. I promise I'm going to stream at some point. But in the meantime, school has started, and my day job is starting to eat my brain. I work at the Department of Theater and Dance at the University of Texas in Austin, and we have announced our season. There's going to be some streaming element of it that they keep on telling me, but they haven't quite announced it yet. But keep an eye on our website at jointhedrama.org. And you can see. I know. I can't believe they got that, but they've got it, and it directs right to our site, and you can see what we're working on and what will be available to stream sometime in the near future. And in the meantime, I'm just DJing around. I've got a gig tomorrow, God help me, and I'm going to try to record it so I can stream it later, because I can never seem to stream these things live. There just isn't enough bandwidth out there. That's enough about that. My highlights for this session, I think it is really great that we can play characters that that disagree with one another, but we can still move forward as a party and still have an adventure. It didn't there was the obvious tension between me and Arathis, but still, we're family and we love each other, and I'm not going to just let the goblins stab him, even though he was hiding over there behind the rock. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
I mean,
yeah, it's fine.
Protecting
Arathis. I really liked the fact that there can be a little bit of tension, or there can be a little bit of disagreement, but it doesn't mean that the party falls apart, or that the characters or the players are particularly there's animosity between them. So I really appreciate that. As far as low points, I felt like there weren't enough natural 20s in this game. There were a couple of rolls that I made that were not natural 20s, and I'd like to see that change. There should be more natural 20s from me specifically.
I'm the DM.
Yes.
I can make
no natural 20s for you.
No.
For me.
All 20s can be natural 20s, or all 1s can be natural 20s, if I say so, fucker. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't mean that. I would never do that.
I understand.
That's lame. But yeah, I agree with you on all points. Those are very good points. I liked all of them.
Yes, I did not roll enough natural 20s. Yes, I'm glad.
Yes, that's the point I'm trying to make. You didn't roll enough natural 20s. But also, it's a weird spot to do this, but you're disinvited from the campaign.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm just being difficult.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, for watching, and thank you so much for your support.
All right, great. Nixie, played by Misbehave 8. Tell us about yourself.
I Misbehave. I stream on Saturday and Sundays in the afternoon, Mass Effect this time, and every other Thursday Cozy streams. I wanted to mention this last week, but I totally forgot, so I put a sticky note, and I can mention it this week, or not last week, last session.
Do it.
Okay, Rage, the dream sequences that you do and just describing walking through the grass and stuff, I love that. It's a little thing, but I really enjoy those, listening to it when we're sleeping and you explain everything. That's a huge positive to me, because just those little things that you put in there, I like them. But
I
yeah.
appreciate that. Thank you.
And the voices, like Wilferby. Oh my god, he was great. But anyway, I absolutely loved Wilferby. But yeah, definitely positives. And also, everyone here, the group, I enjoy every one of you. And like what Beacon said, just how everyone works together, and you can argue, but we still go on, and it's great. And I love the conflict sometimes and the tricks. But negative, it was just I had some glitches with the system, so that was about it.
Yeah, I think we all did, and that's okay. I think there are fixes that are in the works, probably within the next day or so. So, Lord Efric was watching. He knows what's going on. He's gonna fix them.
I figured it might be my operator error, but who knows?
Not necessarily. Like a lot of us were experiencing those issues, and that's okay. They're gonna get fixed. Okay, so this was cool. Thank you all very, very much. We're gonna reconvene in 2 weeks. If you guys want to hang out after the stream is over, we can do that in chat in Discord. Yes, no, up to you. I'll see you guys there, but I'm gonna sign off and deafen you guys for now, and we'll talk soon. And now I'm gonna talk to my viewers. BRB. All right, everybody. Before we end things, I do want to send a special thank you out to Gold Luca. Gold Luca is the one that manages my music while I'm trying to run the game, and I think she does a phenomenal job. She is the one that takes care of all the music. She takes care of all the sound effects that you hear, like sometimes when Roto pops up and you hear the rodent squeak. That's her. That's all her. That's all her. She's doing that. She's managing that for me, and it's such a wonderful thing to be able to just let her do that and have her do a great job at it. She's amazing, and I love her, and I think she's great. So that said, thank you all for all of the bits and all of the participation and all of the little jokes in chat and just, sitting back and enjoying the story. I hope that you're having a great time. I'm having a great time running this game, and I hope that you're enjoying it too. So thank you very much for being here. I'm going to take off. We'll be back with this game in 2 weeks. I think the next Star Wars game is not for a while. I can't remember the date, but it's not for a few weeks. So we'll talk about it later. But the 1st of October. It's your birthday on October 1st, which is also the stream and the game. Yes, thank you. Thank you, voice from behind me. You're the best. She knows things. I don't know things. Anyway, you guys are great. I'm going to take off. I'm going to get some sleep. Thank you all for being here. Have a good night. Stay safe. Even if you're vaccinated, you should probably wear a mask when you go out. Just do it. Who's it going to hurt? It might make you mildly uncomfortable for a little bit. Yeah, stay frosty. Anyway, good night, everyone. You guys are amazing. I love you. We'll see you soon.